Bring so much to their respective teams.
Yeah, and remember when people thought centers were going extinct? Look around the league. There's so much talent at that position, including the two guys we get to watch here tonight.
Look at the 76ers starting group. In at the guard spots, Maxey and Melton. Embiid is out there with Robert Covington, and it's Harris in at the small forward. And slam dunk by Maxey.
Check out Maxey with the throwdown. Boy, he can get off the ground quick.
Melton against Harden. Leonard sets a screen for Harden. Leonard the pass to Harden. Back to Leonard. 6 on the shot clock. Hangs. Maxey grabs the miss.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D, just enough to keep him out of rhythm. And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
In terms of the ideal stretch 4, Tobias Harris fits the mold.
Yeah, he does so much so well on the court. He's an excellent three-point shooter, helps space the floor, but as a defensive end, he's versatile, he's tough, battles on the glass as well, and I just love his overall game.
And in the first, a little over a minute and a half in. Launches a 3, and again, it's the Clippers from deep.
Cannot let George get his feet set out on the perimeter. He'll bury it.
Harris outside. And he's good on the 3 ball.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones.
Hey, they've got a nice, comfortable lead here, fellas. Might as well keep it simple. Do it a plain, simple one-hander, just like pound cake.
LA's gone 2 of 2 from three-point range here in the first quarter. A nice shot by George.
When you find yourself up double digits in the first quarter, you know you're doing something right.
Well, they're doing everything right. How about that? I mean, this could turn into a blowout very quickly.
How about dueling from long range, just going at each other?
Looks to me like there could be something personal taking place here.
Now, here is George. He's got 11, and he gets it to go.
Because of his incredible scoring ability, many consider George to still be a star.
Now the pass to Harris. Down low. And Embiid, the bucket. Get on the assist from Harris.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
George against Covington. Out of bounds. Philadelphia takes possession. Here's Maxey. He's got 5. Feeds it to Harris. Takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely. Harris has got 5 now.
Really tough to defend Tobias Harris any better than that. I mean, he's just got a special knack for making tough shots.
And Harden with the stuff.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
Here's Harden. 76ers getting the bucket. For the 3. It's hauled in by Harris.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Embiid with it. Leonard picks him up. That one is good from Joel Embiid.
The defense can't slow Embiid on the drive. I mean, he's just got so much body mass and momentum. Hard to stop him.
Now, here is George. He's got 13. Leonard with a screen on Covington. George dishes to Leonard. Outside for George. And Embiid pulls it down.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
The shot and game clock separated by 4. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. That's good, and it's Embiid with the assist. 8 points for him.
The big man draws so much attention, so Embiid takes advantage of that and finds an open teammate.
Tucker the pass to George. From deep, and the rejection by Embiid. Man, tie game in Los Angeles. And we'll be back in just a moment with the start. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And taking a look at Los Angeles' performance here, what have they been doing or not doing?
Yeah, in that first period, they looked to push in transition at every opportunity.
Yeah, I like the way they play. They're looking to get up and down the court every time. Racehorse basketball here tonight. Strap it up. Don't look down. You'll miss something.
PJ Tucker is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's George. Then it's Harden. And it's Mann in at the 3 spot. They're the group out there for the Clippers starting the second quarter.
Boy, George is an outstanding player, actually one of the very best in the league. In these screen and roll sets, he knows exactly what to do.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
Here's Melton. James Harden picking up that last basket. Embiid sets the pick for Melton. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by George. Russell Westbrook's checked in for George.
Now, into the lineup for your Clippers, number 0, Russell.
And we're starting the second quarter, about a minute gone. Hield with the bucket.
It's really that simple for Hield. His shot so dialed in and on target.
Clark, when we talk about the best three-point shooters in the league, Buddy Hield is in that conversation.
Most definitely. I mean, only Steph has more seasons with 250 or more threes made. That says a lot right there. Buddy is a floor spacer. You can never help or double off of him, which is a big asset in today's game.
And the 76ers making a change here. Harden's checked in.
Not many guys have a handle like James Harden. Exceptional at slicing up the defense.
Melton feeling it out a bit. Hield finds Martin. Harris outside. Melton with a screen on Harden. Harris passes to Melton. And he goes in for the dunk.
Harris spots the opening and helps his team exploit it.
Clippers trail by 3. Passes it to Mann. And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. Into the lane. Kicks it out to Harden. Just 4 to shoot. Pass to Tucker from downtown. It's hauled in by Harris. The 76ers leading by 3 on the wing. Hield. There's the triple. That one's off. He's now 1 for 2. And it's Leonard with the ball. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. Harden dishes to Leonard. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. And that's now 6 points for Leonard.
Claw getting rid of it in a hurry. Nice quick release that time.
Embiid with the screen on Westbrook. Hield kicks to Melton. Embiid in the corner. Embiid is a monster in the lane. Wow!
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
And Anthony Melton picks up the foul. That's his first foul. And often players want to discuss calls with the officials, but Greg, what was your approach with those conversations with referees?
Kevin, well, it depended on the conversation, but at the end of the day, you realize they've got a job to do just like you do. And you try to keep it as respectful as possible and yet still be able to get your point across.
For the Clippers, Daniel Tice is checked in for Leonard. Powell comes in for Mann. And it's Paul George in for James Harden. And Philadelphia will go for a different look here. Hamid Bamba, he's checked in for Joel Embiid. Robert Covington comes in for Martin. Kelly Oubre's checked in for Harris. And Maxey subbed in for D'Anthony Melton. And so here is Philadelphia. Clippers able to drain the three. Back to Maxey. And it's out of bounds. The 76ers able to retain possession here.
Yeah, gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
Clearly a careless pass. He got away with one there.
And almost 4 minutes gone here in the second quarter of play. Fires the three.
Well, the quickness of Paul George on defense is something that very few players possess. I think he does a fantastic job rushing guys because of his presence. Major dominance, and it comes so easily for him. Fantastic at getting to his spots on the floor.
Got that one up quick. Maxey's got it all tied up now for the 76ers.
For real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there. Sure.
I get the feeling, guys, that he may be sensing that this is a critical time in this game.
Covington with the bucket.
Selfless pass there from Maxey. Really able to handle the guard position quite well.
Pass to Tucker. Back to George. Tice with the screen on Covington. Just 5 on the clock. George passes to Tice. Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Trains the three-pointer. And it's a 3-point 76ers lead.
No hesitation, even from deep, deep range. Hield is a solid shooter.
And the Clippers decide to take their first timeout here. Some changes for Philadelphia. Joel Embiid comes in for Mohamed Bamba. And Harris subbed in for Buddy Hield. Covington against George. The pass to Tice. Back to George. Tice with a screen on Embiid. Nobody near George. It's good from long range. George has got a couple of three-pointers in the second for the Clippers. Paul George, he's been the guy making things happen for the LA Clippers. And with his work in that quarter, he has 5 three-pointers in the game now. Quite a showing from long range. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing. Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway. And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. It's been one outstanding game from George.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of him.
And on the floor for Nick Nurse as we get into the second half. Tobias Harris is out there with Robert Covington. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. Then there's Embiid. And it's Oubre in at the 2. Here's Embiid. My goodness! Joel Embiid! Spectacular!
Boy, this big guy, Joel Embiid, is a center with an awesome dunking arc.
Well, Clark, even with all of their roster movement, all the player moves they've made, the 76ers have managed to have sustained success.
You know what, Kevin, I agree. Their roster has gone through a lot of changes recently with key players being moved, which makes it even harder to sustain success. But they found a way to keep winning. Big-time answer by Maxey. Boy, was he dialed in there.
Harden against Maxey. And the jam by Harden.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
Harris finds Maxey. No good on the 3. For Los Angeles, they've gone 3 of 3 from the field since halftime. George with the bucket.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long-distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there. It all started with the pass. That's what coaches love to see, ball movement.
three. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
On the wing, George. And two free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. Robert Covington picks one up.
George taking advantage of that close, tight defense, drawing the foul while taking his shot.
And the 76ers making a change here. Melton's checked in. Both shots good from the stripe.
He's as solid as it gets from the line. I mean, give him the opportunity. He's cashing in on those.
Embiid throws it down.
Embiid with a major contribution thus far. He's a guy that can carry his team.
And George kicks to Leonard. George looking over the floor. Launches from deep. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. George has got 14 points now in the second half.
He scored over half their points so far. Just an unbelievable effort.
Melton, no good. Clippers leading by 7. Outside Leonard. Passes to Tucker. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
Tell you what, for a guy who's inconsistent from three, Tucker's showing you he can be scary out there at times for a defense.
Timeout called the 76ers. For the Clippers, Amir Coffey's checked in for P.J. Tucker. Powell comes in for Mann. And Russell Westbrook is subbed in for James Harden. Then for the 76ers, Ahmed Bamba, he's checked in for Joel Embiid. And it's Buddy Hield in for Harris. Back to Leonard. Flashy move. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
And at about 230 pounds, Leonard is a well-built specimen. Can absorb defenders like it's nothing.
And he launches it from deep. And no good. The dry spell continuing for him. George against Covington. George dishes to Leonard. Leonard with the screen on Covington. George from deep three-point land. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
Really difficult to contain Paul George in these pick-and-roll sets because of his speed. I mean, that's one element that gives him a great advantage. He's really good at making decisions in tight spaces and in these pick-and-roll situations.
And the dunk by Bamba.
And that's a huge play. I mean, they need more like it because second chance points are going to be key in this game.
Probably so. That's usually a crucial element to any comeback.
Yeah, and if you look at it, had they been converting those second chances all along instead of waiting until now, who knows?
It's deflected, and the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by George.
Better to be lucky than good. That pass was just deflected and not stolen. Dodged a bullet there.
James Harden, he's checked in for George. Melton passes to Covington, kicks to Hield. Back to Covington, and the dunk by Covington.
Good decision-making by Hield, giving it up when somebody else was freer and in better position.
And the Clippers call time here.
Every time out, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
And I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
Clippers with the ball. At one point, they led by 16. Embiid against Leonard. Launches it. Buries the long-range jumper. Leonard's got 12.
This is why I love his game. You really have to admire his tenacity.
And so it's Los Angeles, finding a 15-point lead at the end of the quarter. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. So with George on the bench, here's who Teron Lue's going with. We've got Russell Westbrook. He's out there with Harden. Norman Powell is out there with Kawhi Leonard. And it's Coffey in at the four-man position. Harris a screen on Powell. Jacks up a three. It's hauled in by Coffey. Clippers leading by 17. To the paint. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist.
And that was a smart pass by Leonard, willing to share it.
Pass to Coffey. That falls. Nice feed that time from Leonard. Leonard's got his 5th assist in this one. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for the Clippers.
I like the fact that they've been very aggressive at the defensive end. Tenacious. They're jumping passing lanes and coming away with a lot of steals.
And another place they're finding success is in transition. They've been working hard to get ahead of the defense and find those easy ones.
Gets the three-pointer to fall.
And Harden has the ultimate green light. I mean, it's uber green, including launching from outside of the state.
Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. The three-pointer is right on target. Maxey's got 5 points now in the quarter. For Los Angeles, they've gone a perfect 4 of 4 to start the final quarter. Can't ask for anything more than that. Harden against Maxey. Back to Harden. Westbrook a screen on Maxey. Clock is at 3. And stolen by Harris. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter now. Kicks it out to Maxey. Takes a 3. It's hauled in by Coffey. Los Angeles leading by 19 points. Here's Powell. Pass to Coffey. Martin with the block. On the wing, Hield. He's covered by Leonard. Hield with the bucket.
Quite simply, one of the best three-point shooters in this game. That's Buddy Hield.
And so Harden will bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. Rebound by Joel Embiid. The 76ers trail by 16. For 3, Harris. He can't get it to go. Westbrook surveying the D. Harden outside. Back to Westbrook. Harden against Harris. Leonard kicks to Harden. Good on the three-point shot. Harden's got a couple of three-pointers now in the fourth for Los Angeles.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
1:31 left in the game. Whistle blows, basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest, just a total obliteration, if you will. And you can safely say mission accomplished now for Los Angeles.
You don't see this kind of a blowout often, but tonight this is a quality win across the board to deliver out this kind of punishment.
They definitely never changed the approach. They just kept after it and showed they were clearly the better team in just about every single category.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Paul George.
An unbelievable scoring performance. He absolutely took over and never let up.
Embiid with the screen on George. Leonard with the steal. It's Harden with the drive. And it's good for two. And the Clippers lead by 21.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
Boy, they've given their fans plenty to cheer about, that's for sure. Effort, skill, coaching, you name it, they've done it.
And for a power forward, he can sure get up. I mean, because of that leaping ability, it kind of offsets his height disadvantage.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. Healed against Harden. The feed now to George. Clock at 4. Los Angeles needs to get off a shot here. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. George has got 40 points.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
Do pace, pace, pace. And as a fan, I just love these types of matchups. It's so much fun to see these teams get up and down the floor, play with pace, and have fun. I'm excited for this one.
So let's take a look at the Los Angeles Lakers starting lineup. LeBron and Davis, the two stars for LA on the floor. They're the 3 and the 5. Cam Reddish is out there with D'Angelo Russell. And it's Hachimura in at the power forward position. Embiid gets the bucket.
This is where Tobias has really improved, keeping his eyes up, making plays for others.
And Russell's got the ball here for the Los Angeles Lakers. Hachimura with a screen on Maxey. The 3 from Russell. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
Now here's Harris. And he buries his first look.
High percentage look for Harris. He becomes more and more efficient offensively.
Well, Smitty, despite starting in the play-in, the Lakers made it to the conference finals last year.
And it wasn't easy, B.A. Knocking out Ja and the second-seeded Grizzlies, then defeating Steph and the defending champion Warriors. A really impressive run.
Now here's Maxey. Heel to screen on Russell. Here's Maxey. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
The Lakers have gone 1 for 3 so far. Here's James. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Boy, the offense has been on point.
They have great timing and great communication. So hard to get stops against them.
Now here's Maxey. Got it. Good job in the low post. Maxey's got 5.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
It makes sense, right? You're trying to get off to a fast start, and he can help with that.
Reddish against Harris. Reddish, a screen on Maxey. Here's Russell. And Embiid with the block.
You have to be aware of Embiid at all times. He's an outstanding shot blocker.
Maxey passes to Harris. And that one drops. Harris has got his second basket.
And they're building up steam, getting out in front and trying not to look back.
They're doing it by building it out, step by step, valuing each possession.
Playing from behind, it's amazing he chose a dunk with that high a difficulty rating.
Yeah, no question. That was a stellar move with plenty of swagger. Now here's Harris. Let's go with a 3. Oh, wow. Drew the contact, and that 3 almost went in. So he'll go to the line for 3 free throws. It's on Rui Hachimura.
Slowly but surely, Harris continues to elevate his game. The shooting, the playmaking, the ability to make a difference.
The last one's off. They'll settle for 2. For Los Angeles, they've gone 2 of 6 to open up this game. And when healthy, Anthony Davis is a force. An athletic big man who is a matchup nightmare.
BA, AD has to find a way to stay healthy. Because when he's out on the floor, there's no doubt he's one of the best in the business.
Maxey, that's good.
They're not wasting any time putting their stamp on this game. What a start.
Play calling has been fantastic. They've been a step ahead of the defense since the opening tip.
And stolen by Covington. Here we go, the Sixers on the break. And the basket by Heel.
Very active player. Covington is so good at prying the ball away.
Maxey against Russell. To the paint. Can they get it? And finished off by Davis.
One of the cases where height fails to tell you the whole story.
And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
It's often a tough call that can go either way, but I agree with you on that one.
Melton, he's checked in for Tyrese Maxey. And the Lakers also making a switch. Reeves is checked in for Russell. Now here's Reddish. No made baskets yet. Davis a screen. Hachimura, the pass to Davis. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Reeves. banked it in off the glass.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
The Sixers leading. Melton outside. And the shot goes down.
Man, that was fast. They're already up by double digits.
This has been a beatdown right here, possibly over before it began.
Now here's Davis. Reeves. The three-pointer off the mark.
Austin Reeves. That's his first personal foul. Third team foul.
Melton on the wing. Pass to Embiid. Back to Melton. There's 14 seconds left to play in the first. Here's Harris, and he banks in the layup. Harris has got 8.
The offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
This is my type of approach. Get some high percentage looks. Then later, you can play inside out.
5 ticks left in the opening quarter. Healed from outside. Doesn't go that time. And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers in command with a 13-point lead at the end. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Philadelphia.
For me, it's all about playing downhill. They've been making it look easy to find penetration in this one, attacking the lanes and forcing the issue with the D.
Another thing they're doing well early on is passing the ball, spreading it around the floor and feeding guys who are well set up to score.
And so in the game for Los Angeles, Jared Vanderbilt out there with Rui Hachimura. Then there's Cam Reddish, then it's Anthony Davis, and it's Reeves in at the point.
He is so good attacking the rim. It's rare to see him denied like that.
Lakers foul. Austin Reeves. That's his second personal foul. First team foul.
Melton with the ball. Hachimura covering. Denied! And that'll be Philadelphia's ball as it goes out of bounds. Sixers able to keep the possession. That'll be a 5-second call.
This is what we talk about, valuing each possession, avoiding those kinds of mistakes.
The Lakers really having a tough go here. Here's Reeves to the inside, and it's slammed in by Hachimura.
Assisted by.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team.
And on both sides of the ball, Rui Hachimura plays with great aggression.
Grant, he embraces that part of his game. You can't ignore the physicality that he plays with. Rui is at his best when he's playing bully ball.
And out of bounds, the Lakers will take it. And the 76ers making a change here. Harris is checked in.
Number 12.
Here's Reeves. Here in the second quarter, a little over a minute to play. Hachimura with a screen on Melton. Here's Reeves. Rebounded by Hield.
Everything worked except for the outcome. You want him to shoot that every time.
Pass to Melton, to the middle. Yes! Embiid from in close.
I love the confidence Embiid plays with, especially this close to the rim.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over.
Here they come, Sixers ENT.
And some changes here for the 76ers. Oubre comes in for Hield, and it's Tyrese Maxey in for Melton. LeBron, he's checked in for the Lakers. D'Angelo Russell comes in for Reddish, and stolen by Covington. Now here's Maxey. He's guarded closely. Inside. That's good from Covington on the assist by Maxey. Covington's got his first points of the game.
Inside, Robert doesn't hold back. He does whatever it takes to get his shot off.
Pass to Reeves. Here he goes. Outside for Russell. Davis with a screen on Maxey. The shot by Russell, no good.
Yeah, you know, he usually makes you pay from that range.
Embiid, a screen on Vanderbilt. Down low. Stolen by Davis. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Brian, the NBA is the last of the 5 major U.S. pro leagues to sign a new TV deal with the existing one concluding after this season. Now talks are heating up, and the new deal expected to include traditional cable networks along with some streaming channels. Guys, one thing seems clear, it should amount to a big raise for the league and for its players.
Interesting point. They'll like that. Thanks, Allie. Here's Vanderbilt going inside. Ooh, rejected by Harris. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Harris. And there's James from the arc. Sinks that one after missing his first 2 attempts. Now 1 for 3. And with players like Morant and Giannis last season getting undercut around the rim, would you support moving the charge circle out a foot, Grant?
You know, B.A., that's a good idea. I mean, I don't see why not. The league wants more highlights and less injuries, so it seems to make a lot of sense to me.
This is who you want leading that play. A sure passer with great awareness.
Here's James. There's 1:26 left in the second. Kept alive. Outside for Russell. The shot's good on the assist by James. Russell's got 6 points.
The pass from LeBron moves the ball so well.
Timeout called, the 76ers. And the 76ers with some changes. Bamba's checked in for Embiid. Hield comes in for Harris. And it's Melton in for Maxey. Hachimura's checked in for Los Angeles. Reddish comes in for Reeves. Melton against Hachimura. Back to Melton. There's a screen. 6 to shoot. Over to the wing. The 3 from Bamba. Nails it from 3. And the 76ers lead by 16.
He's an asset in helping space the floor. He has tremendous touch from range.
Good on the shot. Russell's got 5 points in the quarter.
Nice pass from AD, wanting to set up his open teammates.
Outside Hield. Outside Covington. Late clock, the Sixers need to put one up here. Snatched up. Here's Hield. He hits that one. 2 for 5 now.
Inside Hield knows persistence is key. He ignores the coverage and just focuses on getting it to go.
Out to James. Davis with a screen on Oubre. James passes to Russell. James inside. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
The power of LeBron. Even if you tried to give the hard foul, he'll go right through you.
Just 4 seconds left to play in the second quarter.
And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game in and game out. Incredible.
You know what it is? It's his creativity. That's making this engine run.
The first one falls.
Shooting for Los Angeles.
And both free throws good for Hachimura. And that'll do it for the first half of play. The Sixers on top. They lead by 13. Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be right back to begin the third quarter right after this.
Let's hear it for your arena entertainment. One more time, fans.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Tobias Harris really making a difference here.
I like how they control the tempo and play to his strengths.
And many of those quality shots have been jumpers. A very high percentage of those in the first half.
They've got Buddy Hield. Joel Embiid is out there with Robert Covington. Then there's Tobias Harris. And it's Maxey in at the point guard position. That's the group in the game for the 76ers.
Not much is better than a LeBron James flush.
Smitty, part of what makes LeBron James so inspiring is how competitive he is still.
B.A., I don't think he'll ever lose that fire in his eyes. But you're right, he's still hungry. Every game, even the little ones, LeBron wants to win just as bad as ever.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
First one falls for him.
When you talk about the best shooters in the NBA, Buddy Hield has to be in the conversation.
And Russell's got the ball here for the Los Angeles Lakers. 15-point game. The shot's good on the assist by James. Russell's got 10 points in the game.
Yeah, inside the paint, Russell stays so nimble, helping him get such a high percentage look.
Harris outside. For three, Maxey. Rebound, Anthony Davis. Davis has got 4 rebounds in the game. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. Oubre, he's checked in for the Sixers.
Coming up to the floor for your Sixer, number 9,
Maxey against Russell.
Jr.
Shot clock at 5. LeBron gets the bucket inside.
And this is exactly how Russell does solid assist numbers. I mean, just great delivery on that play.
Harris outside. Inside, Oubre, and he dunks it. What a pass to set him up.
Unselfish, moving the ball. Love to see this kind of offense.
Russell against Maxey. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Joel Embiid. That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Russell into the lane. Davis from long range. That falls. Nice assist by Russell.
3 points.
Russell's got his 4th assist in this one.
There are so many dimensions to AD's game. Shooting threes, just another thing he does well.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, through NBA Africa, the league is putting a lot of resources into growing the game there. Hall of Famer Dikembe Mutombo is an investor, and he said, "It's always been my dream since I got into the league. I want to see the NBA on my continent. Africa's a place full of treasure, and I'm happy to see it taking place." Brian?
Outstanding. Look forward to that. Thanks, Allie. Hachimura in the post. Harris on him. And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls
Rui Hachimura. 2 shots.
Policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong,
the ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Hield's checked in for Philadelphia. Melton comes in for Tyrese Maxey. The Lakers also with a sub. Reeves is checked in for Russell. And both free throws good for Hachimura. The 76ers have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. And there's a pick. Reddish against Melton. Here's Harris. Here's Embiid. Second chance effort. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. And they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
At the line for Philadelphia,
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was...
The previous play is under review.
One thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take it.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Maxey, he's checked in for Melton. The free throw drops for Embiid. Prince is checked in for Hachimura. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
When your bigs can make free throws, it's a huge advantage. Love his approach to getting to the line.
Oh, LeBron hammers it home.
And this is how you fire up your teammates. LeBron with a 10 on that one.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Maxey surveys. Out to Harris. Picked by Covington. To the middle. It's picked off. Now the Lakers moving it up. Reddish passes to Reeves. Offline with a three. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. 17 points was their biggest margin. Third quarter action. Just under 3.5 minutes have passed. Harris outside. Screen by Embiid. And Harris throws it down.
Love to see Tobias attack like this. You see the solid hops, the length, proving he's not just a perimeter threat.
On the wing, Reeves. To the inside. And he dunks it down.
And he brings this game a little closer using a huge one-hand slam.
That's a great way to get your team back into it. Here's Embiid with the drive. And then Embiid with the dunk.
Yeah, dominant drive there by Embiid. Crashing inside and throwing it down with authority.
Here's Reeves. Maxey covering. Pass to Prince. Ooh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
The problem is your opponent is making big plays as well. I'll be curious to see the response. Nice job. Those passes have to be right on the money around the painted area.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And here's Harris outside. Knocks down the long J. Harris has got 5 points now in the quarter.
Yeah, the corner is a great spot for Harris. He works to get open over there.
Here's Reeves. Maxey covering. Prince a screen on Maxey. Here's Reeves. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. Reeves has got 5 now.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Timeout called, the Lakers. Here's Davis. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And so it's Philadelphia. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Fundamental basketball. Keep your eyes up, keep the ball moving. We're going to keep the defense on his heels.
3 tense quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the 4th. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Thanks, guys. Darvin Ham had some words for his team over the break. He said to them, quote, "We worked hard to come back. We have them on the ropes, but we have yet to land the knockout blow. We'll see if they can." Back to you.
As always, Allie, we thank you. And so in the game for the Lakers, LeBron and Hachimura are the forwards. D'Angelo Russell is out there with Cam Reddish. And it's Davis in at the center position. Hachimura outside. Back to Russell. To the paint. Howard down after the assist led him to the lane.
Impressive play by Cam Reddish, capable of throwing it down.
Down low. Here's Embiid. Out to Covington. Outside Maxey. Covington against Russell. That's good from Covington on the assist by Maxey. Maxey's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. LeBron on the go. And it's James with the jam.
Can't do anything about it. LeBron gets a step. Next thing you know, he's hanging off the rim.
Maxey with it. Picked up by Reddish. Hield passes to Maxey. Covington, a screen on Reddish. And Maxey, here we go. Shakes him. And that's 2 points on the layup. And the 76ers lead by 5.
Some guys just understand how to generate points. He's one of them.
James finds Reddish from 18 feet away. Again, the Lakers score.
Always a good sign when LeBron is hitting jumpers. Confidence is on the rise.
Harris, a screen on James. Pass to Covington. Nice dish, and the layup goes down. Covington's got 4 points this quarter.
With a tough road ahead, they worked hard to get a good shot.
Davis with a screen on Maxey. Russell from deep three-point land. 13 feet out. Davis hits.
A dominant presence, AD. So smooth in pick-and-roll situations. Has the agility and the great hands on the catch.
Pass to Harris. Fires the three. And the 76ers another three.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Expanding upon this lead, trying to close it out. He's really stepped up.
Hachimura outside. From behind the arc. The putback. It's good on the putback.
As the stakes start to rise throughout a game, your stars have to rise to the occasion. Big shot by Anthony Davis.
Maxey with it. Picked up by Reddish. Hield passes to Harris. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's on Rui Hachimura. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for Philadelphia.
I think they've looked to dump it down low as often as possible. And so far, they've been super successful using this attack.
Yeah, another thing you notice are all the assists. The ball just has energy, and everyone is getting involved.
And the 76ers making a change here. Melton's checked in, and the Lakers also making a change. Reeves is checked in.
The quick catch and shoot and AD's length makes that a tough closeout for the defense.
Harris, a screen on James. And so they choose to intentionally foul. He gets the first, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. Reddish is checked in for the Lakers. He's off on the free throw, unable to get the second one to drop. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Hachimura, the pass to James. Classic move by LeBron James.
The defender is left helpless to stop that. LeBron with too many tools in the toolbox, and that killer instinct.
Maxey on the wing. Check by James. Pass to Embiid. To the inside. 6 on the shot clock.
Whoa, that is as clutch as it gets. Big time play.
This is why we all watch. The NBA is about these moments.
Hachimura with the ball. Guarded by Covington. And it's slammed in by Hachimura.
showing a good handle. An area where Hachimura continues to make strides.
Harris, a screen on James. Pass to Harris. Drives to the hoop. The kick out to Maxey. Melton outside. Now Covington, stolen by Russell.
And this is so critical. They now have to...
Wow! LeBron making some noise.
LeBron is playing well. The ageless wonder.
Melton against Reddish. Harris outside. Covington, a screen on Hachimura. Harris goes in. Money!
That was huge. You need a bucket? Who do you go to? A guy with a lot of skills and heart. Tobias Harris.
The Lakers call timeout. They're behind by 2. Only 2 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, what do you think?
I would honestly attempt to get the ball near the rim because even if the shot doesn't fall, a quick putback will suffice.
Timeout, timeout.
And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
Hate to see that. I know everyone's mind is on the play, but you got to protect the ball.
And now they foul and stop the clock.
Yeah, just trying to keep this game alive. Not a bad foul right there.
So the first one drops, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And so both free throws good, and it's a 4-point ball game.
There's the knockout blow. No chance of getting up off the canvas now.
Seen offenses yourself, haven't you?
Yeah, I mean, my college team was stacked from an offensive standpoint and incredibly fun to play on a team like that. Cannot, though, forget about the defense.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. Hayward out there with Chet Holmgren. And it's Williams at the small forward position. And so it's the Thunder getting on the board first. It's Russell with the drive. Lays it up and banks it in.
Good penetration for D'Lo right there. Real nimble on the inside. Finds an angle.
Outside Williams. Drives to the hoop. And it's Williams finishing it off.
This guy is a high flyer. I mean, especially for a power forward, and he needs to be as an undersized player.
Out to Russell. About a minute played so far here in the first. James, the pass to Russell. 5 on the clock. Los Angeles needs to get off a shot here. Reddish's shot is good.
He's a gifted passer. This is one of his natural abilities, and the instinct's just showing off from Russell there.
Gilgeous-Alexander. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
It's Gilgeous-Alexander with the drive.
Exploding to the rim. No getting in Shea's way, especially when he's got a full head of steam.
And James throws it down.
And how about he takes on the defender head on and then throws down the two-hander.
Guys, straight power there. Straight power. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 6 points for him. And D'Angelo Russell picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
LeBron against Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot clock at 6. With the floater, that's his 4th basket of the game, and he's only taken 4 shots. Off to a good start.
Gilgeous-Alexander comes at you in a lot of ways. There's floaters and pull-ups and drives. Pretty gifted offensive player.
The Thunder with the lead. We know Greg L.A.'s challenge recently has been finding the right supporting cast for their stars.
And they're looking for that perfect fit. And sometimes that's all it takes. You know, it's finding those perfect 1 or 2 other guys to get you there.
And it's Williams finishing it off.
How about the head of steam he's able to generate right there and just gets to the rack really easy.
LeBron against Dort. And James throws it down hard.
Never get tired of LeBron James in the air doing wonderful things.
It's Gilgeous-Alexander with the drive.
Gives the team such a great element having a 1 guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
And then the young fella busts out the slick move inside to get open for the jam.
Greg, that was sick and slick. The D had no chance. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 10. LeBron with the block.
Big-time swat, LeBron James making his presence felt.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Here's Russell. Davis setting the pick for Russell. Inside. It's going to be out of bounds. Los Angeles will retain possession.
And you love the pressure he's putting on them. Almost had that steal.
Yeah, pestering right now, and that's going to pay some dividends. At some point, there's going to be a turnover.
Now, here's LeBron. He's got 8. And James throws it down.
Still a force. LeBron looking ageless on that one.
Here's Williams. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for 1 more coming up. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast.
The previous play is under review.
Wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. Double checking, and the game continues on.
Free throw no good for Williams. James right side. And there's the pass to Hachimura. Feeds to LeBron. And finished off by LeBron.
And LeBron continues to self-dial himself. Look at him, he's in a groove.
James against Gilgeous-Alexander. Six to shoot. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. Near the three-point line, it's Holmgren. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play.
Such an improved part of SGA's game. Love his passing skills.
Here's LeBron, and James throws it down hard.
And his handle might be an underrated part of James's game. Totally throwing off the defender with that move.
Gilgeous-Alexander looking around. Here's Holmgren. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. And he makes the first.
And something to like about Holmgren is his ability to run the floor. A 7-footer who can get up the court in a hurry and get to the rim before the D gets set.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, guys, has been on display for... And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. All right, we'll take a look now. Now the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
How about the ball movement so far? I mean, the unselfishness, everyone here just playing for one another, and that can be infectious.
Well, one thing standing out right now is just how fearless everybody is in getting to the inside. They're taking advantage of any lane or angle they get to get after it.
On the floor for Oklahoma City, getting going here in the second quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. Hayward out there with Williams, and it's Holmgren in at the 5. Hayward kicks to Williams. At the top of the key, Holmgren. You know, Brent, I heard you talking the other day about the advantage left-handed players have in drawing fouls. Why do you feel that's the case?
I've just always felt, Kevin, that you don't really prepare for lefties. You don't see many of them in the league. So think about it. On a Monday and a Wednesday, you're playing a squad, and all of a sudden, Thursday's back-to-back game has a guy like James Harden. It's just hard to adjust physically what you need to do in terms of defending a left-handed player.
LeBron's checked in for Vanderbilt.
Your Lakers youth dance team, give them some love.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 10 points for him.
This can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
Hachimura finds Davis. LeBron outside. Pass to Russell. Just 5 to shoot. Count the basket. Russell's got his second basket of the game.
Oh, man, for over 20 years, has it been tough to find anyone that dishes it better than LeBron?
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Count that one. Gilgeous-Alexander's got the lead. Back up to 5 now for the Thunder.
He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
James, the pass to Hachimura. Here's Davis. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
AD's frame has filled out through the years. We've seen that. It enables him to take that kind of contact.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams sets a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. The rebound by James.
That's the only kind of defense that's going to cut the mustard here tonight. You got to stay on top of a guy like that who can play at such a high level offensively.
Wow, the athleticism of LeBron James.
Yet another bucket in close. That's how he's earning his points today.
And Williams, here we go. And out of bounds as Los Angeles gains possession. You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
And that is a huge block. Given how close this game is, a stop like that was right on point.
Executing to perfection right now offensively.
I mean, in total sync. Good luck trying to stop him now.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Spencer Dinwiddie has talked about buying into his role. He says you have to have confidence that's borderline irrational, but a perspective that's very realistic. You've got to know who you are. Kevin, he adds that he's not attempting to be a Mount Rushmore type guy, but a talented player who can help a winning team.
That's a good perspective, David. Thanks for the story.
And the sustained greatness of LeBron James, just something when you take a step back, you really marvel at. We truly have been witnesses to something special.
Timeout called the Lakers.
Attention fans, now on the court is your right squad. Get loud and let them hear it.
And here now the Thunder. They trail by 1. Over to the wing. Holmgren wide open. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 assists in the game. LeBron against Dort. And he gets the bucket. James has got 20.
Well, this is a gravity game right now. Whatever he throws up must come down. He's having a great game.
Outside, Dort. Outside, Williams. And it's Williams finishing it off.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
Yeah, no stopping him on that play. Sometimes even the taller defenders are helping.
Oh, epic move by LeBron.
And so tenacious on the attack. LeBron isn't bothered by a little contact on that drive.
Pass to Dort. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Hayward a screen on LeBron. And a wide open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. And again, it's Oklahoma City.
And we're all too familiar with these kind of outbursts from SGA.
Russell against Gilgeous-Alexander. Out to Russell. Outside, Davis. Pocket 6. Outside, Russell. Shoots over Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's off the back rim. No good. The Thunder have gone 1 of 3 at the line here.
And last season, when they got themselves to the line, they usually came through as a team up around 81%.
Yeah, these strides that SGA has made in the past couple seasons has a lot to do with the kids' work ethic.
The shot and game clock separated by 4. In it goes for the 8th time in 10 tries.
I love the aggressiveness. He's been on fire the entire first half and continues to strike while the iron's hot.
Outside, James. And LeBron throws it down hard.
A big man with a big finish.
Now, Gilgeous-Alexander. Gets it off. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Thunder lead by 3. Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. It's been a clinic out there by James.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
We've got Hachimura. Also Jared Vanderbilt out there. Reddish out there with Anthony Davis. And it's Reeves in at the point. That's the group starting the second half for Darvin Ham. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Los Angeles calls timeout.
Timeout called for the Lakers. Who wants the t-shirt? I can't hear you.
Ronnie's checked in for the Lakers.
One more time. Your Lakers breaker.
Here's Holmgren. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for two. That one on Davis.
And that 7-foot frame of Holmgren makes him so difficult to guard.
Free throw drops for Holmgren. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. And so James will bring it up for the Lakers. It's a three-point game. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed in there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
The Lakers making a switch here. Russell's checked in. Here's Davis. Oh.
What a throw down by AD. He really rocks the rim with that one.
So it's the Thunder now. And here is Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 17. It drops. That's his 9th field goal of the contest. A blistering hot 9 for 11. Lakers trail by 3. James looking it over. Outside, Davis. Passes it to Russell for the tie. Good on the triple. Russell's got 7 points in the game.
Yeah, there's not a lot of spots, at least in the last couple of years, that we've seen that Russell is not confident in firing it from.
I love the unselfishness, and you know coaches do as well.
Well, not just coach, but you can see it in the teammates, the way that they look at him, they appreciate it when he shares the ball like that.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
Second team foul.
Just over a minute and a half have passed here in the third quarter. Russell finds Reddish. Good, and the assist goes to Russell. Reddish has got the lead up to 1 now for Los Angeles.
Quick trigger from Reddish there speaks to his confidence. He just let that one fly.
Holmgren dishes to Williams. Back to Holmgren. Again, the Thunder score.
Well, check out that assist. That's a pair of teammates that are clearly on the same page.
Dort against James. There's the pass to Hachimura. To the middle. Here's Russell. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. He's got 9.
And for Rui, that guy was wide open, so that's an easy delivery.
Hayward outside. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. To the inside. Here's Dort. Shot clock at 5. That's good from Williams. The assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. And 12 points for Williams.
Shouldering more and more of the offensive load, SGA understands that his teammates they depend on him to set them up too.
LeBron outside, and it's Hachimura in the corner. He kicks it to Reddish. James outside. LeBron playing like a big man inside.
Sometimes Reddish might defer too often, and maybe sometimes that's true, but also give him credit for being unselfish.
Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thank you, Kevin. This Lakers franchise, of course, has a lot of championships, but they know that nothing's given. Coach Darvin Ham said that ring and them banners don't come if you ain't on your thing. You've got to be focused and make every day count. talking about championship. At some point, the lip service gets old. You've got to go do it. Kevin, back to you.
Got to go do it. He's all about action. David, thank you.
Putting defenders in tough spots is a trait of Hayward's game. I mean, he gets his man on the back foot and forces him to either foul or give up the easy one.
Vanderbilt's checked in for the Lakers. Austin Reeves comes in for Reddish. Hayward hits them both. Here is Russell. 9 points in the game so far. Takes it inside. Reeves can't hit. Oklahoma City leading by 3. Greg, their offensive approach has been rock solid here.
And they're finding the weak spots in the D and attacking them.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Josh Giddey's checked in for Gilgeous-Alexander. And he's good on the second.
And how about the winning mindset Hayward brings to this team? He's done it at every level, just goes out and competes.
To the paint, here's Vanderbilt, and the dunk by Vanderbilt.
And he placed that pass out in front of him and let him just run into it in rhythm.
And so it's Giddey with it. He brings it up for Oklahoma City. The lead is 2. It's Dort on the wing. On the wing, Giddey. 5 to shoot. That one falls.
Giddey, the youngest player in NBA history to collect a triple-double, so rebounding not a problem for this young prospect.
2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Hachimura with a screen on George to the middle. And the dunk by Hachimura.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. And Jared Vanderbilt gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game, and the bonus will go to the free throw line. For Oklahoma City, they had made 7 free throws and missed 3 in this game.
And part of his game that he's still working on, Giddey growing at the line.
And he makes both free throws. 8 seconds left in the third. The drive by Russell. Count it, good. Russell's got 11.
I just think that's trouble. You're gonna let that guy shoot layups. You're asking for it.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over.
On the court, your height substitution on the court.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He knocks it down, but wait a minute. The officials are getting together. They may want to review this one. And not so fast.
The previous play is under review.
To check that shot again and make sure they got it right before we go to the fourth.
And to me, guys, it looks pretty clear-cut on the instant replay. I mean, the ball was out of his hands in time. I think that...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the call is going to be overturned. The second look shows that he did, in fact, beat the clock. And that's it for the third quarter. Both teams scoring well as we head to the fourth. Thunder out in front, up by 4. And fourth quarter basketball will be coming your way on 2K Sports right after this. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game. And it's presented as always by State Farm.
And how about the floor generalship right here? I mean, showing us why they're always in good hands when he's the man in charge.
Great hands, great vision. That makes great things happen for your offense.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter in what is still anybody's ball game. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. During that break, Coach Darvin Ham talked to his team. His emphasis was for more effort on the defensive end. He said we have to do a better job of communicating and helping each other out. They're getting too many easy looks. Let's make it hard on them. Kevin, they're going to have to if they're going to slow down the hot shooting of their opponent.
Thank you, David. And Oklahoma City, look at who they've got to start the fourth quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. Williams is out there with Hayward. And it's Holmgren in at the 5 down low. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and the layup's good off the glass. Gilgeous-Alexander's got the lead up to 9 now for Oklahoma City. James in the post, defended by Dort.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket, guys, still shaking. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Dort. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. Shot clock at 6. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
Oh, nice job there from Holmgren. His guys appreciate when they're open, he gets them the ball.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal. Lays it in off the breakaway. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6 here in this quarter.
Those are the kinds of plays that win games. Really savvy D, and give him credit for looking to go straight up the court with it.
Russell finds James. Outside, Davis. Hayward grabs the board. The Thunder leading by 11. Pass to Holmgren. Second shot opportunity. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Lays it up off the glass. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 14 points now in the second half.
You have a guard like Gilgeous-Alexander that fights inside. It can add some spunk to your team.
And James throws it down.
Well, here's the problem. He's shooting the lights out, but they're still behind. They need another guy to step up.
Here's Dort. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams inside, guarded by Reddish.
Haven't we seen that a few times today, guys? I mean, their defense has got to have a little bit more toughness about it.
And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That is his first foul of the game.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Hachimura setting the pick for Russell. The kick out to LeBron.
So hard to contain LeBron. He's explosive and clever and unpredictable. It's kind of a nightmare for any defense.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Thunder.
A nice portion of their points have been earned at the line, and they've done an exceptional job creating havoc for the defense and getting fouled.
And you want to talk about ball distribution. They've been dominating that aspect of the game. I think there's a bunch of bankers out there. They're dropping dime after dime.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
Russell, no luck. And here are the Thunder now. They're on a 16-6 run. And the foul called on Anthony Davis. That's his third foul of the game.
Yeah, that's a tough call right there, and really a tough break for the D.
And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Now here's Holmgren from the arc. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 8th assist in the game.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for Oklahoma City.
This was a very efficient offense tonight.
And they found a way to get their shots to go down. A little luck didn't hurt. A lot of their 50-50 shots fell their way.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
He was tough to cover all game long. One of those nights when he felt like nobody could stop him, and they didn't.
And they double up Russell. Line to find Hachimura. Gets it to him.
And that's a solid flush from Hachimura.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Thunder. Outside, Dort. Williams, a screen on Russell. Dort hits the three-point bomb. And the Thunder lead by 18.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
Yeah, definitely putting a stamp on this one. A very, very decisive victory for the club tonight.
And I
like the back and forth here, showing confidence from Rain.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
Yeah, when you step into an opposing team's arena and you can play with this type of composure, boy, that food tastes good on the way out of town.
Reddish the pass to Hachimura. Back to Reddish. 4 on the clock. Floats it up for James. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt there. Here's Williams.
Deploy impactful big men.
Yeah, BA, and in a league where perimeter play so often is the deciding factor, tonight I expect this to be a slugfest inside.
A look at the opening lineup for the Orlando Magic. In the backcourt, it's Anthony and Suggs. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Ben Carroll in at the center position. Now here's Dort. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Holmgren. And stolen by Anthony. The three from Suggs. And he buries his first look.
Well, it's excellent recognition from Cole Anthony, but how about your offense working to get a man that wide open pretty?
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Fires from deep. And Holmgren with the basket on the assist from Gilgeous-Alexander.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Inside, here's Isaac. And the dunk by Isaac.
Can we remember this guy is 6'10", so if he's in position, turn the lights out.
You know, when Isaac tore his ACL in 2019, it was a long road back for him, Doris.
You know what, B.A., it's hard for me to imagine a young player experiencing more tough injuries than Jonathan Isaac. What I appreciate is his willingness to fight through whatever has been put before him. There's a real mental toughness and a real grit that this guy possesses, and obviously a love for the game. Now you can see why people are so excited about Jonathan Isaac showing off that scoring ability on the interior.
Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. And it's Orlando with a rebound.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
To the middle. And the dunk by Isaac.
And an excellent job distributing the ball tonight. You can really see his feel for the game.
And that's been his role pretty much from the opening tip. Get the ball to guys where they can score it.
Wow! Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Boy, it's incredible how much explosive scoring ability can come from the lead guard position. That is a big-time play.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those. Isaac. And the dunk by Isaac.
That's how you share the rock. He does this time and time again.
And the call will be against Jonathan Isaac. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Pass to Williams. And stolen by Banchero.
A sloppy pass. Have to be more precise than that.
Here's Suggs. Banchero outside, down low. Here's Isaac, and count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Magic.
Yeah, they're just attacking on defense, getting those hands out and knocking the ball free. I really like their energy defensively.
They've also done a really good job taking advantage of miscues. Their defense has been stifling in this one.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Suggs. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Here's Anthony. And the dunk by Isaac.
When Jonathan Isaac gets cooking like this, it shows what the future could be. He has the skill set to be devastating.
Holmgren, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. They need this. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Well, you love it. Fearless, aggressive, leaving no doubt whatsoever.
Oh, just an artful little reverse slam.
Power and style. That was sweet. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
There's such a smoothness and ease to the way Shai Gilgeous-Alexander plays. What a pretty drive. Makes it look easy.
Here's Isaac, and the dunk by Isaac.
In terms of offense, they've been the more efficient team by far.
And I think because of that, they've gotten the better looks to start this basketball game.
Williams passes to Holmgren. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Holmgren. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren's got 5 points.
And this is where Holmgren is such a scoring threat. His size can make interior shots easier to find.
And stolen by Williams. Shot clock and game clock, 1 second differential. And Williams punches it home.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
Right side, Gilgeous-Alexander. And And the whistle on the shot. And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be...
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
That free throw good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
Boy, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has become a walking bucket, folks. This is now an elite NBA scorer. The way he's shooting free throws tonight, you simply don't want to put him there.
Jonathan Isaac, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for Orlando. He was dominant this quarter, scoring in bunches. Back to the game. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. All right, guys, what do you think about the Magic here in this one?
Simply put, they look totally fearless on the defensive end.
Well, very disruptive in that first period. They never allowed the offense to get comfortable.
On the court for Orlando, in the backcourt, it's Anthony and Suggs. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Ben Carroll in at the 5. And it's Holmgren missing. And it's Anthony with the ball for the Magic. And Grant, when you scan the OKC roster, you see length at every position.
Yeah, it's definitely their philosophy, BA. We're seeing a number of franchises going that route. What I would say about the Thunder, though, many of their guys still have some strength to add.
Anthony against Williams. Anthony, the pass to Wagner. And so he draws the foul, and they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed.
The previous play is under review.
A gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And about a minute gone in the second quarter. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, before his one season at Duke, Paolo Banchero tattooed the message, "No pressure," on his left forearm. He said, quote, "There's going to be noise, but at the end of the day, you got to go out there and group against 5 other guys. So it's like, quote, what really is it? It's just basketball."
Yeah, that's a good point. No big deal. Thanks, Allie.
Doing more work in the painted area. He has really excelled inside.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Wagner picks him up.
Boy, in that close, he's almost automatic. Boy, that's pretty good defense. Wow.
And they go to the intentional foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Second quarter, a little over a minute and a half in. Anthony, the pass to Banchero. Banchero delivers inside.
Well, this is Paolo Banchero's comfort zone right here, the interior. With that size and frame, look out.
To the inside. Oh, there's a killer two-hand slam.
A strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
And left no doubt with that one, Grant. Anthony with a bucket. And the Magic lead by 11. Grant, you had a terrific mid-range game. It feels like more players are going back to that now.
Yeah, you know, it's interesting, BA. The analytics say dunks and three-pointers. But that makes your offense almost just two-dimensional. In many cases, too predictable. You're seeing more and more players, particularly the elite ones, finding comfort in the mid-range.
Here's Isaac. The three from Banchero. And again, it's Orlando with a the three.
Just a great play by Paolo Banchero. Sees the defender closing, knows he's got to get it off in a hurry.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Are you serious? That is some power from a point guard.
Oh, I love backcourt players with some ups.
We know versatility is huge in this game. Just a tremendous job finishing that play. Wow.
Suggs, the pass to Wagner. Just 4 to shoot. Anthony with it. Now Gilgeous-Alexander defending. It's good. Anthony's got 6.
You can see the feel Franz Wagner has for the game. Just great vision right there.
Timeout called. The Thunder. So for the Magic, Houston, he's checked in for Wagner. Harris comes in for Isaac. And it's Fultz in for Anthony.
Protecting the rim has to be their top objective right now.
And the question they're going to have to answer to me is it a problem with the scheme or is it a problem with matchups?
The Thunder have gone 4 for 6 here in the second. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. The shot misses. Oh, nice D from Fultz. For Orlando, they've gone 7 for 8 now in the second quarter. Banchero outside. Here's Houston. Williams defending. A nice shot by Houston.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Fultz against Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside, Williams. Oh, great D that time from Harris. The Magic have gone 8 for 9 here in the second. Inside, Houston. Soft touch off the glass. Houston's got 4 points this quarter.
Jalen Suggs has proven early, if you're open, he's going to find you pretty fast.
Yep, that one goes.
Love to see that kind of activity. He just makes things happen.
Fultz with it. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Here's Banchero. That one falls. Nice assist by Fultz. And the Magic lead by 16.
Well, Markelle Fultz continues to develop his floor awareness. Passes like that will create all kinds of chemistry.
Fultz against Dort. The shot comes out. Here's Orlando. 16-point lead, the largest margin in the game. Fultz against Dort. And here's Fultz. To the paint. Here's Houston. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
With 1 on the clock. Oh, and he hits it at the buzzer.
And credit him for understanding the situation and coming through.
And to me, the way you end quarters impacts how you end the game. It can go a long way between a W or an L.
So as we conclude the first half, a fairly one-sided game. It's the Magic. They lead by 18. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here. And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it's been a runaway. It's been quite a game for Jonathan Isaac.
When he got good position and they got the ball to him, he was automatic.
Well, you can see why they would continue to play through him. He was tough to stop, super assertive down low, just great work.
Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. Kenrich Williams is out there with Holmgren. And it's Williams in at the 3, the small forward. That's the group for Mark Daignault starting the second half. Orlando making... changes. Wagner's checked in for Houston. Isaac comes in for Harris. And Anthony subbed in for Fultz. Banchero finds Anthony. Banchero with a screen on Williams. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Well, you have to wonder, can a young guard play in the pick and roll and make the right decisions? Pretty pass from Cole Anthony. He's saying, yes, I can run pick and roll.
Dort, the pass to Williams.
Hey, yo, right here.
They double him with Isaac. Anthony grabs the board.
Well, defensively, if you allow him to get this close, you're playing with fire. He just happened to miss that one.
Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Well, you watch Paolo Banchero and the offensive arsenal. This guy is just built to score the ball.
And that one's good. Holmgren.
Well, more and more you see big men working on the outside shot, and this guy has one of the better ones in the league.
Anthony, the pass to Isaac. Pass to Wagner. And an intentional foul right there. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. You know, for my money, Josh Giddey is one of the most entertaining players in the league, Grant.
Yeah, he has superb vision in the open floor, B.A. Reads the angles and sees how plays develop with ease. His teammates have to be ready for a pass from Giddey at all times.
The Thunder making a switch here. Hayward's checked in. Here's Banchero. Oh, he touched it while it was over the cylinder. That's offensive basket interference. And Williams has got the ball here for the Thunder. 19-point game. Giddey with it, and Anthony picks him up defensively, and there's contact and a whistle. So he's got 2 shots coming up.
Listen, he's going to get stronger, but you talk about guile and the willingness to battle down low. Josh Giddey is more than up to the task.
That one misses. And they've been moving the ball really well tonight.
Good things come to those who take good shots.
Out to the right wing. And Carroll passes to Isaac. Wow! Now 10 for 10 after that one. He's on fire.
And since the halftime break, their offense has just been on another level.
I got to believe that's something the coach talked to them about at the halftime. They have valued each possession.
They need to run plays for him, get him more touches, whatever it takes to get him producing.
Suggs, the pass to Isaac. Anthony outside. And the layup is good off the glass. Anthony's got 8 points.
Yeah, if you're going to handle the basketball and pick and roll opportunities, you've got to be able to think score. And we know Cole Anthony very willing to do that.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Brian, Magic coach Jamal Mosley talked about the leadership of this team. He said, we're going to do it by committee. Each guy's going to have a voice on a different night. We want to build them up where there's a chemistry, and as guys rise and get their voice, they get that feeling of leadership. Brian?
Yeah, that's an interesting point. All right, Allie, thank you. Williams against Anthony. Williams into the lane. And Williams punches it home.
Just a crafty move to get free for the dunk.
Yeah, he's not just trying to score. He's trying to embarrass someone. Anthony, the pass to Wagner. Oh, Hayward with some nice D. The Thunder have gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. Holmgren against Banchero. Back to Holmgren. Hayward with a screen on Banchero. Clock at 6. And he makes it. Holmgren's got 5 points now in the quarter.
A beautiful finish through contact. That's the dog in Holmgren.
Suggs, the pass to Wagner. And he goes in for the dunk.
Woo! B.A., that's lit.
Ferocious all the way. Man, that was good. Pass to Hayward. Holmgren with a screen on Wagner. They get the rebound. Tries yet again. And it's laid up and in by Holmgren. He's got 14.
And this is what coach wants to see from Holmgren. Outworking the defense to get a second chance look.
Anthony. And Anthony slams it in. And he's now got the double-double.
Woo! When you finish like that, you deserve to brag.
Impressive. No question.
How about that from your point guard, gentlemen? Playing big at the rim. Okay.
Hayward finds Giddey. Screen by Holmgren. Shoots it from the high post. Oh, the Thunder tack on 2 more.
Yeah, Josh Giddey taking the in-between game because that's what the defense conceded.
The kick out to Bankero. From downtown, and again, it's the Magic from deep.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Out to Hayward. Holmgren with a screen on Wagner. Hayward, the pass to Holmgren, over Wagner, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for two.
And you know, when you have the size and skill of a guy like Chet Holmgren, you're gonna draw fouls.
And he knocks down the first one. Both free throws good from Holmgren. Now here's Fultz. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Here's Wagner. And here at the end of the third, it's a double-digit ball game. Magic out in front, up. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
He's got the size to survey over the top of the defense and find the open man. That was beautiful.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Now a timeout called by Orlando. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for Oklahoma City. Trailing by 19. Fourth quarter on the court for the Magic. In the backcourt, it's Anthony and Suggs. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Ben Carroll in at the 5. Holmgren with a screen on Isaac. Gilgeous-Alexander.
Siakam has the instincts to read the play and the ability to get in position to contest the shot. Nice defense.
And stolen by Williams. Dort for three. Fires in the triple.
Gotta D him up better than that. He's simply too good from beyond the arc.
Down low. And the dunk by Isaac.
Well, hit a man in stride. That is a textbook delivery.
Oklahoma City has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. To the inside. And that's an intentional foul.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
Now Gilgeous-Alexander. And there's the drive. Sinks it again. That's his 7th made field goal in 11 tries.
We all know that SGA is very capable of averaging 30 for a season. Tonight's exploit should come as no surprise.
Pass to Isaac. And again, another assist.
That makes 15 assists.
He has been one step ahead of the defense all game long. Gilgeous-Alexander feeling it out a bit. Holmgren with it. Giddey with a screen on Bankero. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, rejected by Isaac.
Isaac using every bit of that 6'10 frame to send it back.
Suggs, no good. The Thunder have gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Giddey. Oh, he misses the dunk. The layup might have been a better option for him. Wagner for 3. And again, it's Orlando with a 3.
What we know about Franz Wagner is this guy attempts a fair amount of threes for a reason. He's pretty effective, guys.
Gilgeous-Alexander into the lane. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And the slam was so good. But the dribble move he made to get there was a thing of beauty.
Absolutely. What a slick play. To the middle. Here's Wagner. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
I tell you, don't be surprised when Franz Wagner gets up above the rim and finishes. This guy loves to attack the basket.
Williams from long range. They grab their own miss. The shot that time not on target. The Magic have gotten 4 of 5 attempts to fall so far in the fourth. And it's Wagner missing. Oklahoma City has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. They'll pin that one on Jonathan Isaac.
Well, the tremendous length at the guard spot that Shai Gilgeous-Alexander presents is a problem for a lot of defensive players.
Fultz, he's checked in for Orlando. Orlando's got all 4 threes to drop from downtown in this game. And so they foul intentionally.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Suggs. Ooh, a clear foul there on the mid. And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed.
The previous play is under review.
Going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls, but at least we have the option to take a second look so the officials can be sure they get it right.
The ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And the first one at the line is good. So he gets them both. Fourth quarter keeps moving along. 3 minutes gone by now. Gilgeous-Alexander against Isaac. Fires from the wing. Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Well, you love to see that vision from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Spread the love, young sir.
Wagner outside. The shot is good. Fultz making the play. Wagner's got 9 points here in the second half.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long. Well, the problem is they haven't gotten production from any other spot, but right now this guy is cooking.
And Wagner gets it to go.
And what a complete performance we saw from them. A dominant win in every way for the Magic.
Pretty clear who the better team was today. They dominated in just about every phase of this game, Grant.
B.A., it's almost hard to think what didn't go well for them. Their plan, their execution, everything was absolutely on point.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Jonathan Isaac.
A quality offensive outing. When you get it going like he did, I'll tell you, it's one of the best feelings in basketball.
Here's Suggs. And again, it's Orlando converting.
Showing us that killer instinct right now. No letting the foot off the gas for them.
And you want to save your best for last. Tonight, they've done that and then some.
Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And he gets it to go again. He's connected on 10 of 15 now.
It's very long, and SGA so effective around the hoop because of that length.
Fultz with it, and it's Giddey picking him up. Banchero with a screen on Giddey. Fultz passes to Banchero. He buries it from 3.
And they knew it wasn't going to be easy to win on the road, but they've controlled the pace on this one.
And sometimes when everyone's rooting against you, it seems to bring the unit closer together. It certainly did tonight.
Pass to Holmgren. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
Yeah, it's just too easy for Holmgren. Man, is he fun to watch operate off the catch.
And Josh Giddey is going to pick up the foul. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Personal foul. 13 foul. Magic substitution. Number 50, Cole Anthony. Thunder foul. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Second personal foul.
Free throw drops for Anthony.
Cole Anthony, a guy who has just tremendous feel for the game. He's obviously been around it from the time he was very young. Just understands where the ball should be at all times. Good passer, aggressive scorer.
The guard positions really stands out.
No question about it. Both teams rely heavily on their backcourts to get it done, and I'm interested to see which backcourt brings it tonight.
And the Clippers starting five. E.J. Tucker is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Powell. Then it's Harden, and it's George in at the shooting guard position. Harden outside. There's the drive. Count that one.
Phenomenal work from Harden there. The second he sees a lane open up, he attacks.
Anthony against Powell.
And Clark, much like his pops, Cole Anthony has proven to be a skilled ball handler.
Yeah, I would agree with that. Perhaps it runs in the DNA, huh? He definitely has some strong instincts out there, and I know he got a little bit of that from you, Greg. And he does his part to help others find shots when he's not scoring himself.
Leonard the pass to George. Leonard kicks to George. Leonard sets a screen for George. From past the arc, and it's Leonard. That time on the assist by George.
Oh, nice work finding the open man by George. Plays like this prove he's a team player.
Wagner outside. He takes it in. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
He's just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
Leonard sets a screen for George. Leonard inside. He's covered by Banchero. Leonard with the bucket.
What strength from Leonard there, not allowing the defense to get the best of him.
And Anthony's got the ball here for Orlando. Banchero, a screen for Suggs. From outside, off the mark.
Yeah, but the defenders draped all over him. He just could not shake loose.
Leonard with a screen on Banchero. George finds Leonard, and Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Explosive move by Kawhi at the rim. The defense had no answer there.
Here's Anthony. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Harden has a wide open look. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
Man, it's fun watching Harden use the pick and roll to his advantage, getting space off the screen and letting it fly with ease.
Mark, in recent years, Orlando's been one of the league's bigger teams.
Well, you can see clearly, Kevin, that the front office prioritizes length. You don't ever have to really worry about them playing small ball.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
And it's really hard to knock George off his balance. He's just so long and strong. Nice take there.
And here's Anthony for 3. And again, it's the magic from deep.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
George looking around. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
I like the intensity that George plays with down inside. It's really what earns him a lot of these calls.
And both free throws good for Paul George.
Free throw shooting is about mechanics, confidence, and your mental approach. He's locked in from there most every night.
Anthony against Powell. And it's Anthony with the jam.
This has been Anthony's night for sure. Everything going exactly right for him at the offensive end.
Harden kicks it to Tucker. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. We've seen the lead change hands quite a bit in this one.
And guys, I think each team knows they can win this game. Just a matter who can catch that momentum.
And here's Anthony from the arc. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
That last shot got Anthony geeked up. He wanted some revenge.
The pass to Tucker. Takes the 3. And another 3 for the Clippers.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
High-octane action for sure. Crowd pleasing already.
And to look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Clippers.
To me, it's been the ball movement. That's been the key. I mean, going from good to great. Not settling for a good shot, making that extra pass, keeping the defense off balance, and taking great shots.
And I like the fact also that they're the ones that have forced the action. They've created a lot of offense by just attacking the rim.
Kept moving and found an opening, staying active. Anthony grinding for that bucket in tight.
Powell finds Harden. And that'll be 2 free throws come. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review it.
Taking 2 shots.
Personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see
The ruling on the floor stands.
are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
An effective playmaker and a more efficient scorer, Harden continues to be a highly productive player.
And here comes Harden, leading the fast break. Buries it from three-point range. Harden's got 10 points in the game.
Well, they weren't going to pass up that chance to get out and run following the steal.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. Here's Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
Part of the job description as a guard, but Anthony relishes the chance to get his teammates good looks.
It's Powell with the drive. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Harden's got 3 assists now in this one.
And we always talk about making your teammate better. That assist was right on target.
And that one's good, Wagner.
Boy, good vision that time from Suggs on this play, finding the most ready shooter and fed him nicely.
And the Clippers decide to take their first timeout here.
For your 407 dance speed.
Good if it goes. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. James Harden getting it done for the Clippers. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And taking a look at Los Angeles' performance here. What have they been doing or not doing?
They've gotten to the line with tremendous consistency here through the first period.
Yeah, this is how you can keep a crowd quiet, though. I mean, methodically score at the line and take some of that energy away from the fans. They don't like to have the action stop and the opposing team scoring.
The guard pair for them, Anthony and Suggs. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the 5 spot. That's the group starting the second quarter for the matchup. And as James Harden has gotten older, Clark, he's made it clear he wants to contend for title.
And that's a typical progression for a player. You can't blame him. I mean, he's done just about everything you can do individually. He's aware of the fact that a championship would add to his career immeasurably. What I love about Wagner is that he's a guy that never stops moving. He's always in action.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. The Orlando Magic is rolling out with some long and rangy athletes. They've got some size and the foundations of an identity. One scout recently said, everyone talks about playing positionless basketball, but they're the only ones who have really said, what the heck, let's do it. Kevin?
They've got a type, don't they, David? Thank you. It's Anthony with the drive, and he uses the glass on the layup. Anthony's got 19 points.
A nice mix and blend of speed and control on the drive. Anthony gets right where he wants to be.
And George kicks to Leonard. A minute and a half gone here in the second quarter. Lets it go with a 3. Back to George. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Tucker. Fires for 3. The shot's good on the assist by George. Tucker's got the lead up to 8 now for Los Angeles. Here's Banchero. Good, nice job down low.
Banchero's so good at absorbing contact. He's got a great body, knows how to use it, and finishes as a result.
Shot from free throw range. Again, the Clippers.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
He is delivering a lot of room service times tonight. One sweet one after another.
And Greg, when things go crazy, coaches are often the first to go. But how often does that improve things?
Sometimes it goes the opposite direction, Kevin. But the simple fact is it's usually easier to change the coach than it is to turn over the roster.
Not as good in the Los Angeles lead. It's cut down to just 4 points in the bucket from Suggs. And so Harden will bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. Outside Leonard. Kicks it out to Harden. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. The Magic have gone a sensational 5 of 5 from the field since the start of the second quarter. Banchero is screened for Wagner. Driving in and finished off by Wagner.
Wagner, a sneaky athlete, maybe better than some people give him credit for. Showing you explosion right there.
Sure. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
And look at how quick he was to bite on the pump fake. Left his feet way too soon.
It's good, and the Clipper lead is cut back down to 2 points on the basket from Anthony.
Boy, he's playing out of his head, nailing everything. The defense is scrambling to try to stop him right now, and so far, no go.
George passes to Tucker. He kicks to Harden. 6 to shoot. And the jam by Harden.
Another guy who can light up the scoreboard. Harden is a stat sheet stuffer.
Banchero outside. Back to Anthony. Pass to Isaac. Magic moving the ball around. Anthony with it. Leonard picks him up. Tips it up. And Banchero on the follow. Banchero's got 4 this quarter.
Love that attacking mentality from Banchero on the glass. Getting after it for the second chance.
And that one's good. Leonard.
That kind of power move has become a trademark.
The Magic trail by 4. Here's Anthony. Wagner outside. That's in there. Anthony with the assist. And that's 13 points for Franz Wagner.
Wagner knows how to handle his business inside, mainly due to how much confidence he brings to the court.
Los Angeles calls timeout. In addition to going over the game plan and making whatever necessary adjustments have to be made, Greg, this timeout also the time for players to get rehydrated or hydrate for the first time with some Gatorade. Plenty of basketball still to be played here, and they have to get recharged.
That's a great point. Without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have got to be hydrated.
Fultz looking around. Here's Houston. And Orlando again with the bucket.
For a young player, I like the way Fultz sees the floor. He knows and feels when a guy is open.
Timeout. And the Clippers call time here.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
Yeah, typically there's some type of adjustment made out of a timeout. It might be major or it could be just a slight tweak.
The 3 from George. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Flipper. Thank you, David. And we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway.
Let's hear it for your arena entertainment.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. Cole Anthony having a dominant impact, guys, in this game.
And the way that he has helped out with the ball movement has been a difference maker early on.
And, you know, that's not a job they ask him to do very often, but in the first half, I thought he was in perfect sync with his teammates.
So with Harden on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. At the guard spots, we'll see Westbrook and George. Norman Powell is out there with P.J. Tucker, and it's Leonard in at the center filling out the middle. Houston's shot is off. Los Angeles leading by 6. And an intentional foul right there.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
And there's only ever going to be one result when Kawhi's driving to the bucket, and it's going to be loud, and it's going to be painful.
Powell against Harris. Good on the shot. Harris has got his first 2 points.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
And George kicks it to Tucker. Pass to Westbrook. 6 on the shot clock. Los Angeles needs to get off a shot here. From deep, George. Rebound by the Magic.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt. As far as first overall picks go, Paolo Banchero definitely arrived with a bang in 2022.
He sure did, Greg. I mean, he's the first rookie since LeBron James to record at least 25 points, 5 boards, and 5 assists in his debut game. And he continues to build on that en route to Rookie of the Year.
Westbrook up top, guarded by Fultz. Leonard with the bucket.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long-distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
Suggs, and they come right back with their own three-pointer.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom. Gets the shot he wants. The defense wasn't quite connected enough. They lost contact.
And Caro passes to Houston. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
This really feeds off of one another in terms of their energy.
Perhaps the case simply that some kind of motivational speeches at halftime got both of these teams fired up.
Takes a step back. Near the three-point line, it's Westbrook, and that one hits back iron. The Magic trail by 3. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. There's a good screen. And it goes down 2 points. Suggs has got 5 points now this quarter.
And this is a guy who is really comfortable with the ball in his hands. Suggs so dangerous in the pick and roll.
For 3, Westbrook. Rebound by the Magic. Banchero's got 5 rebounds tonight. And their offense is really clicking right now.
Playing with a lot of energy and really taking it to the defense.
And the Clippers making a change here. Harden's checked in. The 3 from Anthony. Rebounded by Tucker. LA's gone 3 of 5 with the long ball since entering the second half. The Clippers shooting their 7th attempt at the foul line in this one.
Yeah, a year ago, though, Kevin, 78% conversion rate from the free throw line. So that's a nice all-around effort.
Gary Harris is checked in for some. 1:43 left here in the third quarter. Harden gets the bucket.
Every opportunity he gets, Harden will take that. He's very efficient from range.
Banchero screen on Powell. And here's Anthony from the arc. It drops. That's his 9th field goal of the contest. A blistering hot 9 for 11. It's Harden with the drive. And Harden with the stuff.
Ferociousness from Harden, looking like he wants to tear the rim off.
Anthony against Powell. On the way, Harris. A three-pointer off the mark. Clippers leading by 4. Leonard with the ball. Picked up by Banchero. Harris against Westbrook. Passes it to Harden. Good for the basket, number 9. He's only missed 2 shots from the floor all night.
Defense has problems with Harden inside. He can make those close shots appear easy.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
Westbrook wide open. He fires. Offline with his 3. And now they decide to foul intentionally. He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far. The first free throw is good.
And when it comes to efficiency, Anthony's strongest suit is at the line.
Now Harden, 24 points for him. Powell kicks to George. Leonard with a screen on Anthony. And the Clippers call time here.
Here we are, the teacher. Make some noise. Please give a big round of applause for your Magic Youth Dance Team. All right, Magic.
And here's George for 3. No good on the last second attempt there. James Harden getting it done for Los Angeles. He had it. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this 4th quarter promises to be a good one. Harris on the wing. He's paired with Isaac. The post pairing, Faulkner along with Carter. And it's Anthony in at the point. That's who's out there for Orlando. Magic on defense. Trailing by 2. The 3 ball. Tice. Great positioning on the putback. Tice has got the 4th quarter started here with a bucket for the Clippers.
Hard work and soft hands, guys. That's what made that play possible.
No simple offensive rebound there. Going for the tip in.
But that's the way to go if you've got good position.
Harden scanning the floor. And that's an intentional foul. Time call here. The Magic decide to talk it over.
Second team foul. Timeout, Orlando.
Orlando making some changes. Banchero comes in for Wendell Carter. And it's Suggs in for Harris. And then for the Clippers, Leonard comes in for Daniel Tice. And it's P.J. Tucker in for Amir Crawford. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Jamal Mosley was saying to the team. He said to his guys, we need to push the pace more. Come on, guys, we're at our best when we're attacking in transition. Energy up now. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Harden over Banchero. Harden, that's good. Harden's got 26 points.
Boy, where's the effort defensively? You have got to put up a better fight.
Yeah, you know, it's made for a fun game, but you're right. You're exactly right. I mean, the defense has been non-existent.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
And George, here we go. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
One of the things that separates George from other wings is willingness to go inside and do work, to play near the goal.
Shot is good in the Los Angeles leads, cut down to just 2 points with the bucket from Anthony. And it's Harden with the ball for the Clippers. Tucker a screen. From deep, George. Banchero grabs the board. Banchero's got 6 rebounds here tonight. And they go to the intentional foul.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
Now, here's Suggs. Defended by George. Here's Anthony. The shot goes down and gets this game back to even. Anthony's got 13 points here in the second half alone. Clippers have gone 3 of 5 here in the fourth quarter. Pretty good numbers coming out of the break. The three from Harden, and it's Orlando with the rebound. Banchero's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Wagner outside. Banchero kicks to Wagner. Hands it from downtown. And it's a 3-point Orlando lead.
As the game gets tight late and the stakes rise, you need guys who are willing and able to step up.
Here's Harden. The pass to Tucker. Now, here's George. He's covered by Isaac. Clock at 6. George passes to Leonard. They need this. Rebounded by Anthony.
The defense made an impact right there. Definitely got him uncomfortable going up with it.
Kicks to Suggs. Pass to Wagner. Dish now to Anthony. Leonard with the steal. Outside, George. This is to Leonard. Back to George. Shot clock at 6. Leonard on the wing. Orlando grabs the miss. .102 left in the fourth quarter. They blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance for another one at the stripe. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for Orlando.
Well, you know, for me, when you can convert this many times in the paint, I think that's a sign that your offense is really in a healthy state.
And one other thing, I love how comfortable they are looking to operate from mid-range. There's no qualms about taking those wide-open jumpers.
George with the ball. Defended now by Wagner. And George, here we go. Money!
And because of Paul George's composure and even-keeled nature, his teammates have great trust in him in these situations.
Anthony against Paul. Here's Wagner. Takes it off the glass. Wagner's got the lead up to 6 now for Orlando.
The young fella taking charge of the situation. Wagner gets the clutch bucket for his team. How sweet is that?
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. From deep, Harden. Kept alive. Leonard kicks to Harden. Leonard with a screen on Anthony. Harden, no good. Anthony with it.
Different looks in terms of rotations.
Because of their collective depth, both teams can come at you in waves. And another great luxury about depth, you can keep those fresh legs on the floor pretty much at all times.
Now the opening lineup for the Los Angeles Clippers. P.J. Tucker is out there with Terrence Mann. Then it's James Harden. Then there's George. And it's Leonard in at the 5, roaming the paint. Ooh, had a nice open look right there.
Sometimes you just got to look away, man. I felt that move from Maxey.
Harden against Melton. Inside. Here's George. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now here's Embiid. It's good, and he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play opportunity. And Joel Embiid is a rarity in many ways, including how effective he is inside, Richard.
Yeah, B.A., we don't see that as much as we used to. Big men dominating down low. But Embiid is an exception. A center with a deadly mix of dominance down low and skill work outside.
So it's Philadelphia now. The Clippers getting their last shot to go. Maxey passes to Harris. Philadelphia calls timeout. Recently, James Harden has brought renewed focus to his playmaking, Richard.
Make no mistake, B.A., he's still a gifted scorer, but yeah, he's been facilitating way more, leading the league in assists, just reminding everybody how cunning his game is, that he can beat you with his passing.
Now here's Harris. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Maxey, and he drives in.
Turning on the Jets, Maxey found a lane and made them pay.
And just around a minute and a half into this first quarter. Melton against Harden. Pass to Leonard. Launches it. He can't hit that time. The 76ers have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. And he commits the intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Right side, Maxey. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
The number of threes are increasing for Maxey since he entered the league. He is getting more comfortable out there.
Harden, and Harden with the slam.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
A point guard getting up like that? Boy, that is special.
Now here's Maxey. Give him 8 points now. That's good from Embiid on the assist by Maxey. Embiid's got 5 points.
Heads up on the money pass by Maxey. Great vision.
And Harden with the slam.
I just love the strong finish there inside.
Man, he's got that dunker's mindset, doesn't he? Always ready to pounce. George against Maxey. Here's Harris. Back to Maxey. Shot from the top of the key. Again, Philadelphia.
But as his career has gone on, the vision, let's say it's improved for Harris.
For 3, George. Philadelphia grabs the miss.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Lots of winning going on in Philadelphia. 6 straight playoff appearances, Richard.
Yeah, they're the masters of the mid. Their game, that's just the way it is. No finals appearances. And look, that's got to be top of mind. East is tough, but they've got the talent to go far, but they just keep having mid seasons.
3-pointer, Harden. And it's Harris with the rebound. The 76ers have gone a perfect 7 for 7. The 3 is up. And the 76ers another 3.
They've shown so much energy right from the start, particularly on the offensive end.
They came out swinging, really setting the tone on offense, and the opposition has not been able to respond.
Pure from 3-point range. He's got 5.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Count that one.
They played with fantastic energy from the opening tip.
Yeah, they're in control on both ends of the court, and it's always impressive when you build a double-digit lead in the first quarter.
Here's Mann. No points yet. And And they're going to count that. And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game,
The previous play is under review.
2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Philadelphia has gone 3 of 3 from outside and looking sharp here in the first. Here's Maxey. And the powerful one-handed slam.
This is why so many, including myself, are excited about Maxey's future, showing how phenomenal of a scorer he can be.
Now here's George. 5 points in the game. And Tucker gets it to go.
I know it's early, but you have to wonder if these offenses can keep this up.
There will be some letdown at some point, but these teams, they are built to score, so.
In transition, here come the Clippers. Leonard for 3. Drains the triple. Leonard's got 6.
This jumper from Kawhi is pure. Once he gets his feet under him, the rest is easy.
Here's Maxey. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse.
Ball control, body control, and a nice touch. All the ingredients you need for a smooth reverse.
Here's Harden. Pass to man. It's stolen by Maxey. Takes it inside. He hangs. And the layup is up and in. 18 points for him.
Continuing to work. No give from Maxey, even amongst the bigs.
Tucker with a screen on Covington. Here's George. That one goes in.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Well, we've seen some great shots in the first quarter. No shortage of offense. The Sixers. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the 76ers?
They've started the game the right way, penetrating the defense and attacking the rim. They're just not settling.
And we've also got to talk about those threes dropping for them. We'll see if they can keep up the momentum from long range.
And so in the game for Los Angeles, they've got Terrence Mann, George out there with James Harden. Then there's Kawhi Leonard, and it's Tucker in at the power forward. Harris on the wing. Takes the 3. Another 3 for Philadelphia. All NBA players play with confidence. But RJ, surely there are some that play with too much confidence.
Well, look, there's always a guy who doesn't realize he's being left open for a reason. Some players just don't understand their role of their team. Usually there's a vet that needs to tell them how it is.
Man, the pass to Leonard. 6 on the shot clock. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
And what a move by Leonard. Baiting the defender to get them where he wants them.
The free throw drops for Leonard. Hields checked in for Tyrese Maxey. And Leonard drops them both.
Two-part equation. You have to be aggressive enough to get to the line, then talented enough to sink them.
To the paint. And stolen by Leonard. Here's Mann, pounded by Harris. Back to Mann. Pass to George. And he finishes. That makes him 4 out of 5.
Getting it done inside. You know, I love seeing George be active on the interior.
We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter. Here's Melton. No luck on that one. Oh, excellent D there from Harden. Wow, potent offense. It's been fun to watch.
Just aggressive and effective, taking it right to the defense.
You know, over his career, Paul George has racked up more than his fair share of accolades, Grant.
Well, he's a fixture at All-Star Weekend, that's for sure. Now, he's made the All-Defensive team more than a few times. He's had an outstanding career.
Leonard against Embiid. Man, the pass to Tucker. There's a screen. Back to man. Healed with the defensive effort.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Here's Embiid. Rebound by the Clippers.
That's the shot you hope for, right at the rim. Just couldn't capitalize.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
The Clippers are certainly a deep team, and Kawhi Leonard said, we have a lot of talented wings on our team that can play both ways. Dribble, shoot the ball, able to guard multiple positions, and I think that's what you need right now in the NBA. Guys that can guard, switch, and knock down open shots. Brian?
Yeah, true enough. Allie, thanks. And Philadelphia calls time here. And as we head into this break, the players have an opportunity to replenish their energy with Gatorade as they prepare to go into the final stages of this ball game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, not to mention over the course of a season, you have to stay hydrated. If you don't, it's amazing how much slower your body is to bounce back. It can have a serious effect on performance, no question.
And the Clippers making a change here. Westbrook's checked in. Hield passes to Embiid. Back to Hield. He takes it in. Boom! He jams it. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart.
The previous play is under review.
The thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Now, for those joining us now, we're in the second quarter, about 3 minutes gone by. Westbrook, the pass to man. George with it, covered by Covington. Covington against George. Pass to Tucker. 4 on the clock. Time called here. The Clippers decide to talk it over.
Yeah, coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
I'm sure all of the above is in order, and you can never be too content.
Oubre, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Maxey comes in for Melton. James Harden, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Shot clock at 2. For 3, George drills it from deep. George has got 6 in the quarter.
And late in that shot clock, George bailing this possession out.
Left side, Oubre. Into the lane. And that one is hammered home.
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy. Focused on finishing firm at the rim.
What an athlete Harden is. Gets off the ground so fast to hammer it down.
Picked by Covington. Pass to Hield. Down low. Tipped. Ooh, stolen by Harden. Leonard with the ball. Guarded by Covington. And the Clippers hit again from deep. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Clippers.
From the very start of this game, they have been giving the ball handlers trouble, using good pressure to force turnovers and get steals.
Yeah, we got to talk about how pestering they've been on defense, forcing turnovers and finding ways to score off them.
Leonard with a screen on Maxey. Harden finds Leonard. And Leonard powers fires it down.
Capable of playing either guard position. Harden's sense for when his teammates are open is ridiculous.
For three, Maxey. Oh, it's pure again. He's now a perfect 10 for 10 in this one.
He is getting everything he wants. The defense is seemingly powerless to slow him down. It's sad.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Here's man. Three-pointer off the mark. And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers. Picked by Covington. Here's Hield. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Now it's a three-point Philadelphia lead.
Scoring close in. Hield is more than just a three-point gunner.
They set a pick. Three-pointer. Harden knocks it down from distance. Harden's got 13.
He's a go-to guy for them because he's that consistent. Time and time again, he delivers.
And so it's tied as we head to halftime. We'll take a quick break and then get you back to the action.
44.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Without question, Tyrese Maxey displaying all his skills today.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
Melton the 2 with Harris at the 3. Joel Embiid is out there with Robert Covington. And it's Maxey in at the point. That's the group for Nick Nurse getting going here in the second half.
Number 13, Paul George.
Tucker with a screen on Maxey. Here's Man. And he connects with a jumper. Man's got his second basket of the game.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Buries it from 3.
He's hitting everything from deep, just flat out torching this defense.
Always a head of steam, Richard. Tyrese Maxey is so electric. You never know what he's going to bring.
BA, he loves to get out in transition and run. Speed is his greatest asset, and when speed kills, and he definitely uses that to his advantage.
For 3, here's Harris. And the 76ers another 3.
Oh, that's just cash. I love seeing Harris pull the trigger from that corner.
Outside Harden. Leonard up top, launches a 3, and the Clippers hit again from deep.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Harris, and the 76ers tack on 2 more.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
Outside Harden, the 3-ball. Score that basket. His 8th out of 9 shots here today.
Great shooting reflexes from Harden, able to put his shot up right off that pass.
Maxey passes to Covington. Maxey surveys. Pass to Embiid. Inside, Embiid gets the advantage.
This is why they feed Embiid. His teammates trust his ability to get the job done.
And there's a whistle. That goes on DeAnthony Melton. That'll be a second foul of the game. Westbrook, he's checked in for Los Angeles.
Coming onto the floor for the Clippers.
76ers on D. And Westbrook slams it home.
I love when Westbrook gets inside like this. You know he's looking to dunk every single time.
Harris passes to Embiid. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
Los Angeles has gone 2 for 2 from deep here in the 3rd. And he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
Oh, he's putting on a scoring clinic, guys. If it wasn't for him, they would not be in this game. And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
Oh, my! That's why we have those breakaway rims.
Dude, he risked pulling the whole thing down to the floor right there. Pass to George. Leonard with a screen on Covington. 5 on the clock. George passes to Westbrook. Leonard for 3. Oh, and another 3 for the Clippers.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Yeah, and you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to foul.
And then Embiid with the dunk.
Now, I understand he's a large human, but the defense has to be better. You can't let Embiid get whatever he wants inside.
Here's man. Off target from outside. And so it's Embiid who brings up the ball for Philadelphia. Harris outside. And Harris throws it down.
And this is the type of scorer Harris can be. Once he finds a rhythm, and man, he's pretty effective.
Leonard on the wing. Embiid covers. Three-pointer. Look at Leonard, dialed in from deep. These teams just keep trading the lead.
Yeah, you wonder what it's going to take for someone to pull away.
1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Embiid. And yes, it's good. He's 7 for 8 now.
Credit to the defense for getting all over Embiid, but he just muscles his way to a good look inside.
Timeout called, the Clippers. And the Clippers will go for a different look here. And the Clippers with the ball. Harden can't hit. Melton on the wing.
A great read between those two guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These two teammates right here, Grant, they are connected. Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over.
And something fans don't always get to see. Some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
And we see it so often. One little tweak to the game plan and everything falls into place for a team.
Substitution. Kawhi Leonard, P.J. Tucker, Terrence Mann, Paul George.
Here's Leonard. And the game's still closely contested as we end the third quarter. Sixers ahead. They lead by 2. And we'll have the start of the fourth quarter for you as soon as we get back from... And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. And Philadelphia has possession. The lead is 2 on the floor for the Clippers. James Harden out there with Paul George. Then there's P.J. Tucker. Then it's Terrence Mann. And it's Leonard in at the 5. Here's Harden. George outside. Beyond the arc. And it's Martin with the rebound. Philadelphia's gone a perfect 7 for 7 from deep in this one. Healed from outside. Rebound by the Clippers. Now Leonard. Pass to George. And now we've got an intentional foul. And Philadelphia calls time here.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul. Timeout for the Sixers. And your Sixers and team.
And And a new group getting ready for the Sixers. Joel Embiid, he's checked in for Bamba. Covington comes in for Martin. Tobias Harris checked in for Oubre. And it's Tyrese Maxey in for Melton. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Nick Nurse had to say to the team. The coach had a clear message for his team. He said, quote, let's finish the job out there. It's ours for the taking if we can just get it done. So it sounds like he's hoping they can close out this game strong, guys.
And Allie, thanks. Here's Maxey. And he makes it on the layup. Maxey's got 30.
It's winning time, and that's a winning play.
Leonard passes to Tucker. Leonard, right side. A corner three for Kawhi.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
Hield drives in. Uses the glass on the layup. And the 76ers lead by 3.
You can't take Hield's athleticism lightly, especially when he's looking to slash his way inside.
Outside for Harden. Pass to Tucker. Back to Harden. They set the pick. Just 5 on the clock. Leonard for 3. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Harden's got his 4th assist in this one.
Yeah, Kawhi has never relied on the three-pointer, but it's a part of his game that unlocks the rest of what he can do on the offensive end. And this is just typical of him, always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
And the jam by George.
He's not going to take it easy when he gets to the bucket. George will hammer it home.
Maxey attacking. And that one good. Maxey's got 13 in the second half.
Attacking in a big moment. Maxey is not holding back.
Harden finds Leonard to take the lead. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
Some players shrink when the pressure's on, but he lives for these moments.
Harris, a screen on George. Driving in, and he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
Getting up and finishing, Maxey leaving no doubt.
Harden against Maxey. Leonard outside. The drive, Kawhi, and the dunk by Leonard.
Leonard doesn't shy away from these moments, embracing his role as a leader for his team.
Hield from outside. Embiid passes to Hield. Outside Maxey. Tries again. Pass to Embiid. Back to Maxey. Yes, and it's Embiid picking up the assist. Maxey's got 40 points.
A great look provided by Embiid. The big man just dropping dimes.
Here's Harden, and Harden with the slam.
Coming up big in the clutch. Harden, you know he loves these moments.
Outside Maxey, pass to Harris. Embiid, a screen on Harden. Oh, he drained it from downtown.
Talk about stepping up in a big way.
What a huge play, coming through when it matters most.
Leonard with a screen on Maxey. Harden, the pass to Leonard. Back to Harden. To the inside. Yes!
Oh, man, what a bucket by Leonard. His team counts on him when time is short because he can handle the pressure.
And here's Harris outside. Oh, and no surprise here. At this stage of the game, they're going to use the coach's challenge. Make them take another look at the call.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
The previous play is under the review.
But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And the 76ers making a change here. Melton's checked in, so the first of three is good, and that gives him a lead.
A high percentage shooter from the line. Harris could make the most of this trip.
And so he's good on all three free throws. And that makes it a three-point lead.
Calm under pressure, and every point here means a lot.
And he sinks it. Oh, an enormous three-pointer!
He's done so much damage from beyond the arc, and he's still hitting those big shots.
And the defense has to know that taking away his three is the #1 priority, and he's hurt them all game long. With that shot, it makes no sense.
He can't sink it, and that was an important free throw.
And hey, he did just enough to get the lead. That's what's most important.
It's George on the wing. Leonard with a screen on heel. George passes to Leonard. Embiid with a steal. And the foul called on Paul George. So that'll be a second foul of the game. We're in the bonus. We'll go to the line to shoot two.
Yeah, welcoming the pressure. Joel Embiid with a chance to prove himself here.
And so he drops them both. And it's a three-point game. Timeout called. The Clippers. They're down by 3. Only 2 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. All right, guys, what do you think?
And a 3 would tie it up. If they have to make one extra pass to get a better shot, they probably have just enough time to do that.
And so they foul intentionally.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Three-pointer, Harden. Oh, he beats the buzzer!
How you finish a quarter.
Wow.
You play to the buzzer.
Boy, these teams have battled tooth and nail for 4 quarters. Now we're headed to overtime. This one should be fun. Joel Embiid is out there with Robert Covington. Then there's Tobias Harris. Then there's DeAnthony Melton. And it's Heel in at the 2-guard spot. Harden surveying the D. On the take. Oh, the bucket's good, and he'll have a chance at one more. That one on Harris.
Making the circus shots. That's just a routine play for James Harden at this point in time.
On the wing, Harden goes back up. And there's another one for the Clippers.
It's the little plays like that that can make all the difference. Not boxing out on free throws is a killer. If you're looking for ways to help your team, that's last on the list.
Not only a terrible shot, but also at the worst possible time. That's just not good.
Leonard for 3. And again for 3. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable, B.A. Unbelievable.
And he gets it to go.
And no doubt the ball is going to go to Embiid there. Needing a bucket, and he gets it.
Leonard against Embiid. And the pass to Leonard. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
He almost brought the basket down on top of himself.
Oh, there's hang time, and then there's a time to hang. And Embiid throws it down.
Yeah, you better make a business decision and get out of that way. Barreling through, you better clear the way for Embiid.
Leonard finds Harden. Leonard with a screen on Melton. Back to Leonard. Uncovered. Oh, right between the eyes. All net that time. Leonard's got 45 points.
Oh, a fantastic score. Kawhi can put a barrage of points up quick. No debate there. He got hammered.
First free throw is good, and that trims the lead to 6. And the second free throw, no good. tough break there.
Ooh, you hope that leaving points at the line won't come back to haunt them.
Outside Tucker. The three. Yes, and it's Leonard with the assist that time. And the Clippers lead by 9.
Their offense is looking like a well-oiled machine, getting any look they want.
Right about that. Seems like they haven't missed.
For three, here's Harris. The Sixers with another miss. Now Los Angeles with it. They're on a 14-5 run. About 2 minutes into OT now. It's been a good one. Harden with it. Embiid's there. He gets it in there. And now it's an 11-point Los Angeles lead.
Nothing left to do but to watch the clock tick towards 0. Nice victory here for the Clippers.
Yeah, they've been outstanding in this extra period, putting this one out of reach.
Yeah, just an amazing game to watch, BA.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Kawhi Leonard.
He did a great job following his team's game plan and not rushing anything on offense, which allowed him to catch fire.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
And let me tell you, as a team, you love to hit your stride right at the crucial moments. They put this game away in style.
Strong performance from him, but he may need to do even more if they're going to win this game.
Outside Harden. Five to shoot. Pass to man. Three-pointer. Oh, and another three for the Clippers.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
He's locked in with his teammates right now, setting guys up in perfect position.
Switch nowadays, you don't know if they'll be guarding each other. It's not the type of head-to-head matchup we might have seen 20 years ago.
Look at the 76ers starting group. Robert Covington out there with Joel Embiid. Then there's Tobias Harris. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. And it's Hield in at the 2 spot. And so the Los Angeles Lakers get the first points of the ballgame. Here's Maxey, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
And finished off by LeBron.
What a sudden drive by LeBron. The defense doesn't get any chance to react.
Pass to Embiid. Back to Maxey. Here's the 3. Rebounded by the Lakers. We know this, Smitty, for the Lakers, as long as they have LeBron James, they're in a win-now mode, don't you think?
Yes, Kevin, and why not? LeBron is still playing at an incredible level, and the Lakers are a franchise that only cares about titles.
And here's Maxey after Rui Hachimura gets his shot to go from deep. Such a wide-open look.
And smart decision by Hield. Surveys the defense and then just takes it himself.
Russell against Maxey. And that one's good. Russell.
Allowing any room to operate, you know he's going to be aggressive.
Hield the pass to Harris. And slam dunk by Harris.
He has a great feel for making the right play. The timely roll off the screen to Tobias Harris.
Hachimura with a screen on Maxey. Back to Russell. Great pass to set up the lay-in. Russell's got 7.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside. Yeah, I love the communication and the chemistry between those teammates.
Lakers have gotten all 5 of their shots to go down in the first quarter. Terrific start. James sets the screen for Russell. And another 3 for the Lakers.
Hitting three-pointers, so important in today's NBA. Good thing Russell's got the range and confidence to do so.
Embiid sets the pick for Harris. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
So difficult to stay planted, especially with all the motion around you. Annoying turnover.
And the dunk by James.
How about that one from LeBron James? That was nice.
That's to Hield. Now here is Harris. Covington, a screen on Hachimura. Harris, good.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
And we know once he gets in the rhythm, he's a really tough guy to stop.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
1:57 left in the first quarter. Driving to the basket. And it's good, 2 points. He's got 7.
And you see there Tobias with body control to take the hit, still complete the play.
James looking it over. On the pass to Hachimura. Down low. Here's Reddish. And Reddish with the slam.
And the instincts there from Hachimura. Notice the overcommitment by the defense and then makes the right pass.
Hield with the bucket.
Oh, perfect timing there to knock down the teardrop.
Lakers leading by 4. Outside, Russell.
And that's pro. Russell gets his man a little out of position and draws the foul.
All right, well, look at how the points have been generated so far. Scoring breakdown for the Lakers.
Well, in my opinion, the way the 3 has been falling for them here early on, you have to think they'll keep firing away.
And the other thing I've been impressed with, guys, is their assertiveness at attacking the paint, trying to hunt for those high percentage looks.
Maxey against Russell. There's 49 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Davis inside. He's covered by Maxey. And Davis gets it to go.
When AD gets that close, he's unstoppable. You can't move him, and you know he's going to score.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. And they're great at both ends, but the Sixers offense, Greg, the Sixers offense is elite.
And it all starts with Joel Embiid feasting inside and at the free throw line. And his teammates reap the benefits as well with wide open shots on the perimeter.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Embiid with the screen on Hachimura. Harris finds Embiid. Good, and Harris gets the assist. Embiid's got 5.
And the sheer size of Embiid poses so many problems for the opponent, and he's using it well to score inside against him.
Davis with the screen on Hield. Here he goes. With 2 seconds left, and Davis throws it down hard.
The grace, the athleticism, most bigs could not have pulled that off, but AD makes it look easy.
D'Angelo Russell getting it done for the... And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And taking a look at Los Angeles' performance here, what have they been doing or not doing?
Boy, their offense looks really good when everyone's in sync. Terrific first quarter.
This is exactly what you want to see if you're a coach. Your team starting fast and playing with confidence.
The two Lakers stars on the floor. LeBron at the 3 and Davis at the 5. Then it's Rui Hachimura. Then it's Cameron Reddish. And it's Reeves in at point. That's the group for the Lakers to start the second quarter. Here's Reeves. 76ers getting the bucket. Inside, here's Reddish. And Reddish with the slam.
One thing all scouts love about Cam Reddish. For a wing, he has a huge frame that typically bodes well at this level.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Now here's James. Outside for Davis. Ball stolen. And here comes the break. Heel dishes to Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
And showcasing that overwhelming strength. Embiid is so skilled at finishing over the aggressive defense.
LeBron against Covington. And LeBron throws it down.
I mean, he's just making the D look foolish. I mean, that was one heck of a move to get himself the space he needed to operate.
And how about the slam to finish it off? Not too shabby either. Embiid kicks to Maxey. Going inside. Healed with it. He's picked up by LeBron. 4 on the shot clock. Covington with the bucket. And the NBA looking to reduce the amount of carrying recently. Seems like GA ball handlers had to adjust.
You know, guards can get away with a lot these days, and it's hard for players and refs to make that adjustment. Ultimately, things need to be kept in check. And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
And Philadelphia decides to take their first timeout right here. Vanderbilt's checked in for Los Angeles. Philadelphia also making some changes. Oubre comes in for Buddy Hield. And it's DeAnthony Melton in for Maxey. Here's Embiid. Yes, once again, it remains perfect. 6 attempts and 6 hits.
Well, no question, Joel Embiid is page 1 on the scouting report. Maybe page 2 and 3 as well. He is a handful.
Now here is Hachimura. He has 6. Melton with the ball. And it's Reddish picking him up. Oh, and it looks like that's going to be a goaltending call. Yep, that's it. So they'll get the basket.
Well, that's a very close call. I'm sure he thinks it's a clean block, but looks like it was on the way down.
Steve, wouldn't you agree the Los Angeles Lakers are one of, if not the most storied franchise in the NBA?
Yes, Kevin, the facts prove it. The #1 and #2 all-time league scorers both captured the record as Lakers. That's history right there.
And Philadelphia has possession after the basket by Los Angeles. Embiid in the corner. It's tipped.
And that's a welcome sign for sure. Hachimura demonstrating a willingness to want to improve as a defender.
Timeout. So they foul intentionally. And the Lakers decide to take their first timeout here.
Timeout called for the Lakers. It's time for T-shirts.
Bamba is checked in for Embiid.
Number 5, Mohamed Bamba.
1:46 left in the first half of basketball. Outside, Davis with the drive, and it's slammed in by Davis.
I mean, it's amazing to watch AD at his size dance with the rock and create space for his shot.
Harris, good.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Los Angeles has gotten off 4 shots from three-point range tonight and buried every one of them. Hachimura setting the pick for Reddish. Outside, Davis. 5 on the clock. And finished off by Davis.
Bam! When AD dunks it, look at the rim. It rocks.
Melton feeling it out a bit. Here's Harris. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
Slowly but surely, Harris continues to elevate his game. The shooting, the playmaking, the ability to make a difference.
Looking at who's out there now for the Lakers. Taurean Prince, he's checked in for Hachimura. And it's Russell in for Austin Reeves. The 76ers also with a sub. Batum's checked in. Here's Melton after D'Angelo Russell's bucket. Batum a screen on Russell. Melton passes to Batum. Misses in close.
Meeting right at the rim. He typically converts in those situations. Not this time.
And the dunk by Vanderbilt.
Beautiful vision and awareness there from Anthony Davis to find the open man for the score.
Bamba setting the pick for Melton. In the corner, it's Harris. And stolen by Russell. By himself. And the slam dunk by Russell.
And that's the kind of play you just do not want to give up defensively. You lose the possession and give up a quick 2 at the other end.
With 1 on the clock. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is...
The previous play is under review.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And so it's Los Angeles, bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. It's been a clinic out there with D'Angelo Russell.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
This is his challenge, to continue to dominate, to help them try to close strong here in the second half.
And on the floor for Nick Nurse as we get into the second half. They've got Batum, Kelly Oubre out there with D'Anthony Melton. Then there's Tobias Harris. And it's Bamba in at the center position. And D'Anthony Melton picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. And the 76ers call time here. And the 76ers will go for a different look here. Joel Embiid, he's checked in for Mohamed Bamba. Robert Covington comes in for Nicholas Batum. Buddy Hield, he's checked in for Harris. And Maxey's subbed in for D'Anthony Melton. Now, here is Russell. Accurate with the jumper from the elbow. Russell's got 20 points.
A quick-minded player. Russell can adapt to defenses and put the ball through the hoop.
And that one drops for him. And here is James. 6 points for him. Pass to Hachimura. Back to James. Strong inside. What a move by James.
LeBron definitely knows how to operate inside. A dangerous finisher.
And talking about LeBron James, Steve, he still is on the hunt for more championships.
Kevin, that hunger is still evident. He's all about finishing his career on a strong note, which includes winning as many titles as possible.
Here's Russell after the made shot from Robert Covington. It's Davis with the drive. Oubre with the steal. And here's the fast break. Maxey leading the way. Hield with it. Guarded now by Prince. Covington dishes to Hield. Back to Covington. They kick out to Hield. Hits the jumper in space. Hield's got 9 points.
Beautiful dime from Covington. He doesn't hesitate to share the ball.
Russell against Maxey. To the paint. And the dunk by Hachimura.
Oh, going high to throw that one down.
Sky high. Fantastic one-hand jam. Down low, Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
And you do not want to be on the receiving end of that. Embiid throwing it down with some funk.
Russell passes to Davis. And it's slammed in by Davis.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Los Angeles making a switch here. Reddish is checked in. No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. That's good, and it's Embiid with the assist.
Nice time from Embiid. The big man showing off his vision there.
And Reddish with the slam.
That pass into the paint, that is a work of art there. Dead on target.
For the tie, another 3 for Philadelphia.
His performance today has just been so important. What a luxury to have a guy that's that dependable.
Now, here is Russell. He's got 20. Davis kicks to Russell beyond the arc, and he commits the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Torian Prince, he's checked in for Hachimura.
Coming into the floor for your Lakers.
1:49 left in the third quarter. Davis with a screen on Maxey. Outside, Davis. Shot clock at 5. Here's Reddish. And Reddish with the slam.
We saw a lot of this from Cam in college. He seems most comfortable creating off the bounce.
Maxey passes to Covington. LeBron against Maxey. Back to Covington. Hield with a screen on Russell. Here's Embiid. Embiid punches it down.
And boy, did they get bailed out on that possession. Embiid able to just make something out of nothing.
The drive by LeBron does it again.
And this is how you fire up your teammates. LeBron with a 10 on that one.
And the 76ers call time here.
Let's see who wants one. Let's go crazy. And your Lakers team.
And the Lakers making a change here. Reeves is checked in. Then for the 76ers, Tobias Harris is checked in for Hield. And it's DeAnthony Melton in for Maxey. Melton passes to Harris. Embiid with a screen on LeBron. And slam dunk by Harris.
The defense has tried to make adjustments, but Tobias is smart. He's adjusting back.
James down the lane, and the dunk by James.
Nice finish there to put him up in the game. I wouldn't be surprised to see him get some more of those touches down the stretch. And that's just great work there to get in the shooter's space and then go and corral that backboard.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Passes it to Reeves. This one for 3. Prince finds James. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
One of the greatest players of all time, and LeBron still adds to his game.
There's 10 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. In the corner, it's Harris. Back to Hield. Shots continuing to fall as we conclude the third quarter. Both teams putting up points. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
You know, it takes good vision and it takes good decision making right there. He showed both, and he did so at a very high level.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
He was able to listen in on Darvin Ham and his team. Now he reminded his team, keep looking for the deep ball. If the 3 is there, take it. You've done a good job getting those looks, so keep taking them. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. LeBron is in the front court alongside Hachimura. Then it's Reddish. Then it's Anthony Davis. And it's Reeves in at the 1 spot. That's the Laker 5.
Nice effort by Harris, attacking, being aggressive around the rim.
Here's James. Philadelphia getting their last shot to go. Connects from three-point range. And the Lakers lead by 5.
The defenders need to recognize the importance of staying on him as we get into crunch time.
Here's Embiid, and the dunk by Embiid.
Beautiful location on the pass, as usual. Led his man perfectly.
And here's James. He'll bring it up for the Lakers. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. James barreling in for the jam.
Somebody's got to rotate over, but who wants to step in front of LeBron?
Tipped away. It's stolen by Reddish. And an intentional foul right there. Los Angeles calls timeout.
All right, fans, who wants a t-shirt?
Here's Reeves. He's covered by Maxey. Pass to Reeves. To the middle. Here's Reddish. And Reddish with the slam.
And coming down the stretch here, both teams still on fire.
Yes, and if you love offense, you're loving this matchup. It's been a highlight reel affair.
Harris drives in.
It can be deceiving. The quickness of Harris's first step, nice.
Lakers leading by 5. LeBron dishes to Reddish. Hachimura setting the bid for Reddish. And he banks in the layup. Reddish has got 4 points in the quarter.
Beautiful call that time up the floor. The hard screen frees him up for the bunny.
Embiid with a screen on LeBron. Embiid wide open. Again, Philadelphia.
It's just so tough to knock Embiid off the block. That's his territory.
Davis with a screen on Maxey. And there's the drive.
And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
That's a big-time move and a big-time finish.
Embiid sets the pick for Harris. Back to Embiid. Philadelphia moving the ball around. Now that bucket. Harris has got 10 points here in the second half.
Gaining more confidence, Tobias putting the team on his back at a crucial point in this game.
James against Covington. Basket good. And the Lakers lead by 7.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Expanding upon this lead, trying to close it out. He's really stepped up.
2 points. That one goes. Embiid's got 23.
And in the big moment, Embiid is your guy. He's always ready to go on the attack.
Driving inside.
And guys, he saw his chance to camera time there and took it.
Rocking the rim with some major force.
Anytime you get an opportunity to show off a little bit, you have to take it.
And he gets it to go. And here we go. A coach's challenge has been initiated. To now review the personal foul in question.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch.
We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able to. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for.
After the review, the
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in air. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Hachimura setting the pick for Russell. He dishes it to Reddish. And Reddish with the slam.
And I like Russell's ability to create for others. He does what's best for the team.
Healed with a screen on LeBron. Three-pointer by Embiid. From way outside, Joel Embiid.
And there is no back down in Joel Embiid. He is ready to rise to the occasion in the big moment.
Here's Russell, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistling. The coach's challenge has been issued. Close game like this, down to the wire, this is what it's for.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow-mo,
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They have decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double-checking, and the game continues on.
First one drops, and that puts them up by 5. The second one is good, hitting both at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Adding a little cushion to their advantage. Nice work at the line.
Maxey with it, and it's Reddish picking him up. Harris setting the pick for Heel. Now the pass to Embiid. It drops, and now they trail by just 4.
Look at the space he had on that one, though. There's an obvious speed mismatch between the two.
They can more or less wrap it up right here.
This has to be a very smart possession.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
That's his second.
First free throw is good, and that puts them up by 5. And so both free throws are good, and it's a 6-point ball game.
And looking for a very quick shot here.
They have very little time to run a play, and then, of course, they also need to foul.
And really just led him to his sweet spot for that finish.
Here are the Lakers. Now Russell. And here's LeBron outside. No good.
at the center position.
Well, for the over 60 crowd, this is a fun one, BA. It's not often that we highlight the center position as being the key matchup, but the big men on these teams, they deserve attention. It's going to be great watching them tonight.
So let's take a look at the Los Angeles Lakers starting lineup. LeBron and Davis, the two stars for LA on the floor. They're the 3 and the 5. D'Angelo Russell is out there with Cam Reddish. And it's Hachimura in at the 4 slot. It's hauled in by Reddish. Here are the Lakers now. Now Russell. Hachimura with a screen on Dort. Russell to pass to Hachimura. And it's slammed in by Hachimura.
When you're super creative like D'Angelo is, playing in the pick and roll becomes a really fun game within the game.
Outside, Williams. Misses the 3.
That's his shot, and one I'm sure he wants back.
And it's the Lakers on the break.
Did you see that? I mean, going right to the rim, that's how you finish in the open floor.
Yeah, anything other than a layup in that situation, probably disappointing. Had numbers, took advantage.
Outstanding move in the lane. Just enjoy that one at home, folks.
No doubt, with some huge elevation on the finish. Now, here is James. And slam dunk by James.
Still has the hops, LeBron, one of the most forceful dunkers in the league.
Here's Williams. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. First quarter of play with about a minute and a half gone by. Here's James, and it's good. 2 points. James has gotten his second bucket.
Assertive move by LBJ, just taking what he wants inside.
Holmgren with a screen on James. Up top, Holmgren. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
James against Dort. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Now, here is James. Outside for Russell. Clock at 4. Shot's good by James. James has got 6.
Even at this age, LeBron still has that power and force, just overwhelming the D.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
And defensively, you have to make him work harder than this, or it's going to be a long night.
Here's James. Williams grabs the board.
He gets a lot of points right there at the rim, but the defense determined not to give up the easy deuce there.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 4 of 6 in the first quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. Counted from distance. 6 points for him.
Well, a solid facilitator that helps that the defense thinks that Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is going to shoot and not pass.
To the middle. And it's slammed in by Hachimura.
Look at the power on that.
He has to be one of the top dunkers in the game today. Gilgeous-Alexander against James. Williams passes to Hayward. Shot clock at 5. To the left side wing. And the foul on Anthony Davis. That's his first foul.
And just wasn't able to set up in time.
Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Davis against Holmgren. 5 on the clock. Gilgeous-Alexander. 2 points. That one goes.
Come on, SGA. Putting some sauce on it.
For Los Angeles, they've gone 6 of 7 and looking good. Russell deciding where to go with it. And it's slammed in by Hachimura.
Now, there are only a few players in the league who can hit a teammate like that in stride. Beautiful assist.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and the shot goes in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 8 points.
When you have a guard like Gilgeous-Alexander that fights inside, it can add some spunk to your team.
The Thunder with the rebound.
He's so good at getting to the rim. Maybe tries to get a little bit too cute with that one. I thought he'd lay it straight up and in.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Give him 8 points now.
And Gilgeous-Alexander has that length to be able to extend up to the rim.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Hachimura finds Russell. Reddish is screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
B.A., when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Holmgren with a screen on James. What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the story for the Thunder. He put together 10 points in the... And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
In the early goings, their effort level has been exceptional. The speeding around the defense and opening up options with good penetration.
Getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. Chet Holmgren up there with Gordon Hayward. And it's Williams in at the small forward. That's the group for Oklahoma City getting going in the second. James against Dort. James goes in, and it's James with the jam.
James on the attack, and that is absolutely terrifying.
James against Gilgeous-Alexander. Dort outside. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Hayward. That three's off the mark.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
And the Lakers making a change here. Vanderbilt's checked in. Hachimura outside. That shot's good. Russell making the play.
3 points.
Russell's got 6 assists now in the game. And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go.
Gilgeous-Alexander has blossomed into this forceful guard. Just look at this performance.
The Lakers in the lead. A minute and a half gone in the second quarter. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Well, Grant, we saw a lot of lower seeds winning series in last year's playoffs. Is the regular season losing importance?
You know, B.A., there's greater parity, which means less separation in the league, especially between the top seeds and the bottom seeds. But still, the league needs to make sure regular season games do matter.
Russell with the ball. Hayward picks him up. And now they decide to foul intentionally. James is checked in for Los Angeles. Oklahoma City calls timeout.
Coming onto the floor for the Lakers, number 23, LeBron James. Crank up the volume, fans, for your own city crew.
2 minutes now played in the second quarter. Hachimura, right side. And it's slammed in by Hachimura.
So good at reading the defenses, and James anticipating when they overcommitted.
Gilgeous-Alexander against James. To the left wing. Holmgren goes in. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And putting some power behind his drive. Holmgren managing to get there for an easy slam.
Dort against James. Davis with a screen on Dort. James passes to Reddish. And he got the whip. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed.
The previous play is under review.
Gray area in a lot of these calls, but at least we have the option to take a second look so the officials can be sure they get it right.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
So it's the Lakers now. 6 to shoot. Down low. Got a piece of it. Dort with a steal. Here's Holmgren. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Holmgren's got 6 points in the quarter. The Lakers have gotten 5 of their first 6 attempts to fall in the second. Here's James. Ooh, LeBron with the slam.
Sometimes LeBron just likes to take it all out on the rim, that time on display.
And it's Gilgeous-Alexander on the drive. And the lead just keeps changing hands.
5 times already, and we still haven't gotten out of the first half.
Pass to Hachimura. Driving inside, and it's slammed in by Hachimura.
This game has been like a seesaw. Both teams going back and forth at one another.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
Here's Wallace. Hachimura covering. Shot clock at 6. From 10 feet away. Up again. Controls the rebound and the putback. Williams has got 8.
As usual, he's right there to save the play. Nice timing on the tip-in.
Davis with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Russell attacking. And that one's good. And the Lakers lead by 1.
Yeah, I love the play there from D'Lo. Uses the play, gets some space, and then knocks it down.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Look at Shea playing big inside.
Love his shot selection. Good at taking quality shots. Whether he's defended or open, he knows how to knock those down.
The Lakers call timeout. Thunder making a switch here. Giddey's checked in. And Russell's got the ball here for Los Angeles. They trail by 1. To the inside. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
The defense better make sure they're sticking to all 4 other players, or else D'Angelo's going to find the open man.
6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Giddey finds Dort. Back to Giddey. Pass to Wallace. Just 5 to shoot. The kick out to Williams. And the Thunder call time here.
And one thing I've learned through the years is no matter the situation, there are always adjustments you can make.
Yeah, not just there to pump up or to discipline players. You got to make sure that the coach makes the proper adjustments and has his team in the right mindset to carry it out.
8 seconds left in the first half. And he throws it down with one hand.
And Dort just plays with a lot of heart out there, willing to throw himself around, outworking the opponent that time.
One team gains momentum, then the other storms back.
Hey, if this is any indication of how the game is going to go, we're in for a treat.
And the Thunder call time here. Here's Holmgren. Ooh, he released it in time, but it's off the mark. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Lakers ahead, leading by a point. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
He's been on the attack, playing hard and going right to the rim.
Yeah, nice job of carving his way to the inside with some ease. Not much resistance out there.
Here's who Darvin Ham is starting in the second half. LeBron and Hachimura are the forwards. Cam Reddish is out there with D'Angelo Russell. And it's Davis in at the 5 spot. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Chalk up 2 there. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 20 points.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Russell against Gilgeous-Alexander. Russell, the pass to Hachimura. Throws it down! And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA...
The previous play is under review.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the ref.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And the Thunder in possession here. It's a 3-point game. Pass to Holmgren. And here is Williams. Reddish covering. It's Williams, high post. Give him 8, and he comes up with a bucket.
Now that's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense, a quick move to the bucket, and you get the lay-in.
James, outside. Outside Davis. Outside Russell. Davis with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Davis. 3 on the clock. No good with the triple. And it's Oklahoma City's ball. They trail by 1. Just over 1.5 minutes have passed in the third quarter. Tipped. James against Gilgeous-Alexander. Classic move by LeBron James.
Well, we've seen Davis expand his game. You can see it there with the playmaking.
Williams passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Gilgeous-Alexander's gotten 4 this quarter. And James has got the ball here for the Los Angeles Lakers. They lead by 1.
Well, you can tell right there he just wanted to go for the jam, but the defense too good and distracting.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. Over Hachimura. It's going to be on LeBron James. That's his first foul of the game.
First personal foul. First team foul.
On defense, the Lakers. Holmgren with a screen on James. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. A big triple! Gilgeous-Alexander!
And great awareness. Holmgren's so good at reading the movement of his teammates. A very heady passer for a big man.
Back to Russell. Hachimura outside. And so it looks like the Lakers will retain possession here. And the Lakers with some changes. Vanderbilt's checked in for James. And Reeves is subbed in for Russell. Here's Reeves. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. 4 on the clock. Reeves, the pass to Davis. Great D that time from Holmgren. The Thunder have gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to go since the break. Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, SGA! Sweet!
Gilgeous-Alexander comes at you in a lot of ways. There's floaters and pull-ups and drives. Pretty gifted offensive player.
And there's a whistle. That'll belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
There's 1:47 left in the third quarter. Pass to Davis. Outside Reddish, looking to end the run. That's in there! Davis with the assist. Reddish has got 9.
Oh, we know Reddish can sink it from the outside. For him, it's about staying confident with that kind of shot.
And he commits the intentional foul. Now a timeout called by the Lakers. And the Lakers making a change here. James is checked in.
Lakers substitution, number 23.
Second half here, and we're just over 3.5 minutes into it. The open shot by Gilgeous-Alexander gets an open look and hits it. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 11 in the second half.
Great movement in the pick and roll. Gilgeous-Alexander so decisive in that kind of set.
And nobody putting out much of an effort to stop him.
Surprising in a close game, a lack of energy on defense.
On one side, inspiration. On the other, devastation.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Strong fit. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
People were worried that this was
That's his second personal foul.
game. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know.
One shot is confirmed.
Look, and they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Vanderbilt's checked in for James.
And money from the stripe. SGA could close his eyes and knock that down.
52 seconds left to play in the third quarter of basketball.
That's pretty much not how they want to defend the three-point line. Somebody's got to shadow him out there.
Hachimura against Hayward. To the paint. Here's Williams. Deflected! Here's Reeves. 9 points in the game. Hachimura with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. That gives him the lead. Reeves has got 7 points for the quarter. Here in the second half, this game's still nip and tuck.
Just an insane amount of lead changes. The fans are getting their money's worth.
Gilgeous-Alexander up top. He's got 32 points.
All the way to the bucket. No resistance. Just swipe the candy from him.
Davis against Holmgren. Pass to Reeves. Gilgeous-Alexander with a steal. Here's Williams. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. That concludes the third quarter. It continues to be an and while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
The coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. James is checked in for the Lakers. D'Angelo Russell comes in for Reeves. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. Gordon Hayward is out there with Holmgren. And it's Williams in at the 3. That's the lineup for Oklahoma City.
Win or lose, this is the fight you want to see from your players.
A great example out here of just a no-quit team continuing to compete until the final buzzer.
And it's good for 2. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 36 points. This is the very definition of a back-and-forth contest.
Yes, neither side taking its foot off the gas. I'm expecting a spectacular finish.
LeBron gets the bucket inside.
Well, LeBron looking like he's about to turn things on. Just check out his numbers. Wow.
And it's Dort off the drive. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. That one on Russell. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Oklahoma City.
They've been slippery getting into the lane all game long, putting that help defense to the test.
You want to talk about ball distribution. They've been dominating that aspect of the game. I think there's a bunch of bankers out there. They're dropping dime after dime.
Here's James. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
A few possessions into the fourth. Just over a minute played. Over to the left wing. 6 to shoot. James, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Russell, that's good.
And D'Angelo needs just a little sliver of space to let that rip.
James against Gilgeous-Alexander. They set the screen. Lets it fly. Dort, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Hayward with it. Hachimura with the defensive effort. And here's Russell. We're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. Inside. And the basket by Hachimura. And now a 4-point Los Angeles lead.
Exploding through the contact inside. Hachimura putting a little punch behind that motion.
Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Los Angeles.
Yeah, they were so aggressive from the start, getting the ball into the painted area. Now, they stuck to their game plan, and it paid off.
And you want to talk about ball distribution. They've been dominating that aspect of the game. I think there's a bunch of bankers out there. They're dropping dime after dime.
And it's James with the jam.
Well, LeBron does so many things so very well, including handling the ball and getting to where he wants to go.
Williams, a screen on James. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. And Williams punches it home.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. James inside. Dort defending. And yep, it's good. James has got 10 points here in the second half.
Look, give LeBron the ball and get out of the way. LBJ again.
Oh, got that bucket in no time at all.
These moments are important for Holmgren's development. He needs to keep sinking those big-time shots.
Russell, the pass to Hachimura. Russell against Gilgeous-Alexander. The shot by Russell, no good. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for Oklahoma.
Oh, man.
Oh!
Lugans, Dort, give it to him.
Los Angeles has gone 4 of 5 from outside the arc in this one. Russell with the ball. Guarded now by Williams. For 3. It's hauled in by Hayward. The Thunder have gotten 5 of 6 shots to go in the fourth. Gilgeous-Alexander into the lane. High flying shake, Gilgeous-Alexander.
Say it with me now. S-G-A. Get it done.
James against Dort. Outside for Russell. Down low. Here's Reddish. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
And Cam Reddish has been waiting for that kind of moment.
At Oklahoma City, shooting 76%. You don't see this often. It's Dort on the wing. Lets it go from deep. Oh, he buried the 3.
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
Love seeing that there. A huge possession, and he nets it.
To the paint. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
And no one's more familiar with this situation than LeBron. This team leans on him even harder in the clutch.
Reeves is checked in for Los Angeles. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Hi, guys. Well, Mark Dagnall was just reviewing the plan with his team. With the game so close, he wanted his team to stay aggressive, saying, don't be a watcher, be an actor. Go out and make something happen on the court. Don't let it come to you.
Appreciate the report, Allie. The first one, and that brings finds him within 2 here.
I'm just thinking about it. Every year, the physical and mental toughness of LeBron just gets more and more impressive, maintaining his spot at the top of his game.
Just so reliable at the line. There was never a doubt that those were money.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and he's headed to the line for 2. He gets the whistle there, and there's the foul against the Lakers.
Hey, you can't block it. Sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
And part of becoming a franchise-level player for SGA, he knows this, the organization knows this, is delivering in these moments.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. James passes to Reeves. And again, the Lakers, no good. Cuts off the pass.
And looking to even the score with a huge 3.
You can bet that's what they're looking for. This late in the game, they need that 3.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Both free throws good from James. And I think we'll see him milk the clock a bit.
Yeah, seems like the heady move right now.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And an intentional foul right there.
That's just poor clock management defensively.
Good on the first, and that'll put him up 2.
And when you're a player like SGA, handling the ball late in crucial moments, you better get used to being at the line in big spots.
Huge free throws, bumps the lead up to 3, and now they simply have to guard against the 3-ball.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. They're behind by 3. Just 4 seconds left in the 4th. All right, guys, what's your take?
They should have a play prepared for this scenario. Little time, you need a 3. Of course, the D will be guarding the line, but no one said it was going to be easy.
Horrible collapse there, guys. There is simply no excuse to give up a wide-open 3-pointer off of the dead ball inbound play.
Out of bounds. Los Angeles will have it.
Well, unfortunately, just poor execution there. You cannot give the ball away at this point in the game.
Time called here. The Lakers decide to talk it over. We'll be back in a moment. Glad to have you with us as we get going in overtime. Neither team giving an inch in this game. Now Russell. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. Then it's Chet Holmgren, and it's Williams in at the 3. Fires at the elbow. Russell, that's good.
I think D'Lo has all sorts of confidence when he has that kind of spot in his arsenal.
Gilgeous-Alexander against James. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Here's Holmgren. There's the drive. And the big finish by Holmgren.
You can look at Holmgren's eyes. He's got a cold-blooded stare.
James against Dort. James passes to Russell. The shot's good on the assist by James. Russell's got 5 points now this quarter.
Well, D'Angelo Russell not scared of the big moment.
Gilgeous-Alexander looking it over. Pass to Wallace. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
This is when you need a defensive presence, but it's just not happening.
I'm looking out there trying to find one guy at least interested in playing defense, not that last possession.
Dort against James. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Lou Dort picks one up.
So hard to contain LeBron. His explosive and clever and unpredictable. It's kind of a nightmare for any defense.
Second one is good, getting both at the line. And it's a three-point game.
And you just have to understand that hours and hours of practice mean that clutch free throws become easy.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Wallace. Gilgeous-Alexander against James. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Gilgeous-Alexander coming through big time.
Outside Russell. Lays it up and banks it in. And the Lakers lead by 3.
Well, the teammates are fired up, and so is D'Lo.
And it's Williams off the drive. Money!
BA, I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that if this game's so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good. Here's Russell. He connects!
Russell. Certainly has the makeup of a high-volume scorer. We've seen it before, and we might be seeing it again.
Gilgeous-Alexander against James. Here's Dort driving to the basket. Count it!
Right spot, not blinding the lights for Dort. Ready for the moment. He took advantage.
They can't afford to waste this shot.
Moments like this are what it's about.
Oh! Huge slam by LeBron!
Well, LeBron James lives for the big moment. Another one there.
Gilgeous-Alexander finds Holmgren. Oh, wow! A huge basket to tie the game!
And he played huge in games in college, so Holmgren, no stranger to the pressure late in this one.
Out left to the wing. Here's Russell. Yes!
Well, not the biggest guy on the floor, but still big for a guard and a lefty. It's a nice soft touch from D'Lo.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. They trail by 2. 3 seconds left in OT. Your thoughts, guys?
They could actually go for a 3 and win here, but I think they may play it safe and try to send this game to overtime.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Giddey. Oh, bangs home the 3! Here's James. Money!
Well, recognizing the size mismatch and then turns it into an easy basket there. They've got to do a better job with defensive help.
Now a timeout call by Oklahoma City. Guys, your thoughts?
And there's not enough time to catch and shoot, so they'll have to tip it in off the inbound pass.
Stolen by Russell. So it's
I think them to be a threat for years to come.
Kevin, we say they're not going to advance to the conference finals simply because of the lack of experience. Talent is not an issue. We are looking at what is likely the next generation carrying the sport forward. And boy, we are excited to see them.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. Williams is out there with Holmgren. And it's Williams at the 3 spot. Now, here's Dort. Doris, you don't see many players in the NBA that play the way Lou Dort does.
Kevin, this guy is legit as a defensive player in the NBA. Loves to do the dirty work. May play the 2-guard position, but his frame and his game play more like a forward. The kid plays with so much ferocity. What you love about Lou Dort is this guy seizes an opportunity early in his career. He is always searching for ways to improve, and we know what a force he can be on the defensive end.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher.
It's very long, and SGA so effective around the hoop because of that length.
To the inside, Isaac. And Isaac throws it down.
Well, known for being a terrific passer, he shows you right there. Case in point.
And first time out of the game called for Oklahoma City. Josh Giddey's checked in for the Thunder. Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. Gilgeous-Alexander against Isaac. Fires from 14. The shot's good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
Well, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is a thirsty scorer, and if you concede the mid-range, he'll take it.
Anthony kicks to Isaac. Williams against Anthony. And it's Anthony slamming it down.
And how about just floating to the rim on that slam?
Boy, when he gets up, I mean, he gets up. Holmgren the pass to Williams. Giddey with the screen on Isaac. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
We're just about 2 minutes into the first quarter. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander in the corner.
You love that defensive effort right there showing up.
And Suggs throws it down.
You know what? You cannot afford to be careless with the basketball around Jonathan Isaac. Those long arms to get into the passing lanes. Woo-hoo!
Offensive rebound. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's on Cole Anthony.
Really the right play defensively. If you can't block, force him to the line.
Josh Giddey has proven that he will have some triple doubles in his career because he can score it, he can board it, and he can certainly find his teammates. Now it's about being consistent and efficient.
In regard to the Thunder, they had to go through, Greg, a rebuilding process not too long ago.
Yeah, it was a tough couple years, but they had a plan in place and did it the right way. They made some smart signings and created a very balanced roster.
Williams scanning the floor. Now in the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
Now Anthony, 5 points in the game. Isaac, that's in there. Anthony with the assist. Isaac's got 9.
You love it when a point guard is eager to reward open men, and Cole Anthony delivering the ball on time and on target.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line. So Isaac will go to the free throw line. It goes on Josh Giddey. And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for the Magic.
I like how they've worked the ball inside. Giddey looks closer in there, and that really helps your offense.
And their assist total also impressive early, creating with the pass and playing for teammates.
Here's Anthony after the made shot from Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. Count it. He has 7.
Yeah, Cole Anthony is unafraid to take on anybody willing to finish through contact. Yes, sir.
Here's Giddey. Yes, that goes in.
And when he breaks out the crossover, you can be sure he's going to leave somebody in his way.
To the paint. And Isaac throws it down.
When Jonathan Isaac gets cooking like this, it shows what the future could be. He has the skill set to be devastating.
Here's Giddey. And it's Wagner with the rebound. Magic leading by 8. Isaac kicks to Wagner. Magic moving the ball around. Outside Anthony. 6 on the shot clock. And he drives in, and the shot goes in.
And they have owned the paint so far, and the score reflects it.
I know it's early, but you have got to like the dominance down low. Right now, they are playing bully basketball.
And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander.
And this game already taking shape as an offensive battle.
Well, the fans love it. Coaches may not like the lack of defense, but boy, the rules promote scoring, no doubt.
Banchero kicks to Isaac. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
Building up a big early lead, they have taken charge of this game.
And they've been doing it largely at the offensive end. If the defense does not adjust, this could be a blowout.
Gilgeous-Alexander with it. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
What's been amazing to watch is Shea Gilgeous-Alexander going from good player to now putting his name at the very top of the list in terms of great guards in the league. You want to contest this guy's shot, but you absolutely don't want to send him to the line. He will make you pay.
And so it's Orlando. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And what do you guys think about the Magic here so far in this one?
They just came into this game with the mindset of sharing the basketball.
When you keep everyone involved at the offensive end, it keeps everyone engaged in other areas as well.
The guard pair for them, Anthony and Suggs. Wagner is out there with Gary Harris. And it's Banchero in at the 5. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Magic. Now here's Anthony. Here's Suggs. That's in there. Anthony with the assist. Anthony's got his 7th assist in the game.
Jalen Suggs showing you supreme confidence right there. On the catch, ready to rise and fire.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
With greater penalties attached to those take fouls doors, how do you think that rule change has panned out?
Well, you saw the players adjust quite quickly to this rule change, frankly. It's opened up the floor, created a better product aesthetically. We want fast pace, show off all that athleticism, a perfect implementation of a rules change.
Now, here's Suggs, defended by Dort. And that one is good from Suggs.
Boy, what a burst of speed on the drive from Jalen Suggs. Leaves the defender in the rear view.
And that's an intentional foul.
Gary Harris, first personal foul. Second team foul.
Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in. And it's in there. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 14 points.
Just finding the open man and making sure it's on time and on target. This is who Josh Giddey is.
Left side, Harris. Pass to Anthony. Wagner with a screen for Anthony. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. 11 points in the game.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Jonathan Isaac, he's checked in for the Magic. Fultz comes in for Cole Anthony. And now the first timeout called here for the Magic.
Magic timeout.
Isaac against Gilgeous Alexander. Driving the lane, and it's sent back by Isaac. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Second personal foul. Third team foul.
And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. Down low, here's Isaac. The basket good off the assist from Fultz. And now it's a 10-point Magic lead.
Well, Markelle Fultz trying to be a better floor general, on time and on target. Do that consistently.
Williams dishes to Holmgren. Back to Williams. 5 to shoot, to the middle. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Well, you can see the long, lanky frame of Josh Giddey on display.
And the Magic making strides, but Doris, their offense is still lagging behind.
Yeah, a couple things come to mind here, Kevin. Obviously, outside shooting and playmaking are two areas where they can grow. Elite perimeter play would probably help take them to the next level, but this is all part of the process when you've got young talent.
Thunder trailing by 10. Outside, Dort, oversized. Again, the Thunder score.
You can just see the development of Lou Dort's game. Gets himself into that in-between area and makes it look easy.
And the basket by Isaac. That's 23 points for Jonathan Isaac.
What a great shooting performance. His percentage is outstanding.
And here's Gilgeous Alexander. He'll bring it up for Oklahoma City. It falls for his 7th bucket of the contest. He's 7 for 9.
So smooth, so pretty off the dribble drive. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander doing work.
That's good from Fultz on the assist by Isaac. Fultz has got his first bucket in this one. The Thunder have gone 6 of 8 from the field in the second quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. Banked in off the glass. Williams has got his 2nd bucket of the game to go.
And they've repeatedly broken inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Thunder trailing by 8. Now, here's Dort. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. That's his 3rd foul of the game. Anthony's checked in for Fultz.
Now into the lineup for your Magic.
Outside, Dort. Holmgren sets the screen for Giddey. Nice pass. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. Holmgren's got 5.
And once Holmgren gets the ball in there, he can finish in so many ways.
Here's Isaac. And Isaac throws it down.
Yet another bucket in close. That's how he's earning his points today.
Thunder have gone 8 of 10 from the field here in the second quarter. You've got to like how they've shot the ball. There's 18 seconds left in the first half of the game. Holmgren kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
Oh, nice job there from Holmgren. His guys appreciate when they're open, he gets them the ball.
Inside, here's Isaac. And Isaac throws it down.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
And he has shown a terrific feel for how the defense is playing him and then taking advantage of that.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. It could go, and no luck with that time on the buzzer beater.
Now, this guy takes pride on the defensive side of the ball. Boncaro not backing down.
And the first half is now in the books. Magic lead by 7. 2K Sports, back in a moment from the Amway Center. And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. Thunder trailing by 7. And you know, Doris, the Magic have struggled offensively in the past few seasons.
You are right, Kevin. The numbers on that end haven't been pretty. But let's remember, they've got some of the best young talent in the league. The more experience they get, the better they become. The future is bright.
Here's who Mark Dagnall is going to put out there to start the second half. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. Holmgren is out there with Josh Giddey. And it's Williams at the small forward.
That's a big-time finish by Franz Wagner. Might be young, but he is undeterred.
Dort wide open. That's good. And so Giddey with the assist. Dort's got 6.
Well, the defense deserves to get burned. Absolutely no excuse for leaving him open.
So they foul intentionally.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
On defense, Oklahoma City. 4-point game. And good that time. Isaac's got 29 in the game.
Now you can see why people are so excited about Jonathan Isaac showing off that scoring ability on the interior.
And they go to the intentional foul.
Jonathan Isaac. Third personal foul. First team foul.
Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. Giddey kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. He makes his 10th basket of the night from the field. He has missed 2 shots from the floor.
You can see the ball handling ability of Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Moves with precision, creates opportunities in pick and roll action. That's nice.
That is ferocious.
You said it. That was ferocious. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
Here they go, fans. 4-on-7 Tennessee.
So for the Magic, Houston's checked in, and Harris subbed in for Isaac. And then for Oklahoma City, Hayward comes in for Josh Giddey. And Wallace subbed in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Wallace misses. Orlando leading by 6. Passes it to Anthony. It's stolen by Dort. Down low, Hayward finds Williams. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part. How about the energy and activity on that play? Great steal.
Oh, my goodness. Going to the rim with aggression is young Cole Anthony.
And there's the whistle on the shot. Took the foul. Shot misses. He'll be shooting 2. It's his first trip to the line.
And I like what he did at the line a season ago. How about 81%?
And Orlando making a change here. Fultz is checked in.
What a package Gordon Hayward brings to the table. Size, athleticism, high IQ for the game of basketball. You can count on his decision-making at both ends. I just love his game.
Now here is Harris. The basket good off the assist from Fultz. Fultz has got 3 assists in the game. Thunder trailing by 8. Outside Williams. Holmgren with a screen on Harris. Shoots from the elbow. Holmgren gets the bucket. Holmgren's got 7.
And guys, you can't allow Holmgren to gain confidence from the mid-range. He'll burn you when you give him those looks.
Harris against Williams. Harris passes to Houston. And he drops it in from the low post. And the Magic lead by 8.
Gary Harris can play the 1 or the 2, guys, and you have to be able to hit the open man. He does so there.
Holmgren sets the screen for Wallace. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Williams. Magic leading by 8. Here's Fultz. Harris. And he floats in for the easy 2. Credit the assist on that one.
Boy, Gary Harris finding a way inside. That's a gritty play, folks.
Williams against Harris. Shakes him. And it's Williams laying it in. He's got 6.
Well, everyone's seeking those high percentage looks in the restricted area. Nicely done there.
To the paint, here's Harris. Lead pass was put in just the right spot.
Well, this guy knows it's his role to get his guys going. Folt's doing a nice job moving the ball.
Harris against Williams. 58 seconds left in the third. Here's Holmgren. 6 to shoot. The shot by Williams, no good. And so it's Fultz who brings up the ball for Orlando. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Wendell Carter, he's checked in for Orlando. There's the pick. Suggs passes to Houston. Nice defense from Wallace. Thunder trailing by 10. Dort, left side. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Dort's got 8 points.
I get a sense of Lou Dort's physicality and the strength in that frame. What a nice-looking finish. Woo!
Fultz looking around. The Magic have shot just 1 free throw early, 1 for 1 in the game. And the first one at the line is good.
Look, guys, certainly Markelle Fultz had a rocky start with his first organization, but the change of scenery has helped him immensely, and I think he's proven, while still finding his footing, that there is a place for him at this level.
And here is Williams. Here's Holmgren. Good. The nice assist for Williams. 9 points in the game so far.
Holmgren has so many moves, you're never sure which way he's going to go. Keeps your defense off balance. That looks like a lack of focus. You've got to question what he was trying to accomplish there.
And stolen by Wagner. And so it's Orlando in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Magic leading by 8. The guard pair for them, Anthony and Suggs. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Bancaro in at the 5, roaming the paint. This is out there for Orlando. Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. For the Thunder, Josh Giddey's checked in for Hayward. And Shea Gilgeous-Alexander subbed in for Wallace. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
During that last break, Coach Mark Daigneault talked to his team, and it was an intense huddle. Coach challenged his team. He told them the effort's not there. It has to get better. See if those words work, Kevin.
Thank you, David.
Well, that's about confidence and composure on the interior. Josh Giddey does stand 6'8", makes that a little easier.
The pass to Isaac, and Isaac throws it down.
Ooh, put a little extra on that.
He does. He doesn't usually finish soft either. Obviously, he can when necessary, but not that time. Giddey with it. Isaac picks him up, and he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Nice move. Rejected by Isaac.
Isaac using every bit of that 6'10" frame to send it back.
And that's an intentional foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Anthony against Williams. Here's Isaac. Another possession, another assist.
That makes 15 assists.
He's been one step ahead of the defense all game long. Thunder trailing by 13. Outside, Dort. Bancaro against Holmgren. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Good on the bucket. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 25 points.
Yeah, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has now emerged into a superstar, and on nights like this, guys, he's unstoppable.
Shots good by Anthony.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
Here's Holmgren. It's good.
Now that's got to excite Holmgren's fans. If he keeps improving his handles, watch out.
Banchero outside. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
And it's the Magic with the ball. To the inside. Here's Isaac. And another assist for him. Dishing it all over the place in this one.
He's tallying them up in bunches.
Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. Now, Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with it, and the whistle blows. It's going to be on Paolo Banchero. That's his first foul.
You know what? Tried to step in and cut him off, but just didn't get there quick enough.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander against Isaac. And that one is good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 points in the quarter.
This is what we call highly efficient play. Working off the screen, getting to the cup.
Here's Anthony. Gets it to go for bucket number 8. He's taken just 10 shots.
There are certain guys who know and believe they can be a top option offensively. Cole Anthony cooking right now.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Magic.
Credit them for not settling. I mean, they've been in attack mode off the dribble all game long, and thus far, it's paying off.
Well, I also noticed, guys, how much they move the ball in this one. Selfless, willing to pass the ball to a teammate with a better look.
To the middle, here's Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
You can see Suggs is vertical. Makes that dunk look effortless.
Thunder trailing by 13. Look at the clock, a little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth. Gilgeous-Alexander. And that one goes long. Orlando's gone a very strong 4 for 5 from three-point land in the ball game. And that one's good. Suggs.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority. Very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for Orlando.
This was a physical game.
Yeah, I mean, they were aware of the rotations defensively and were able to attack the rim.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Jonathan Isaac.
Efficient productivity. You love what this guy has given to you on the offensive end.
Look, they've earned this victory tonight. Tough to dominate the way they did.
And they just went out and executed. Give credit to the coaching staff. They have to be thrilled with their level of play.
52 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go.
The pressure.
And so the coach's challenge here comes into play. The coach protesting the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay,
the ruling on the floor stands.
How fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Anthony against Williams. Banchero is screen for Anthony. And again, it's Orlando with the three.
Making every effort to put this game on ice.
Well, just terrific teamwork. Each guy doing his part. You love what you're seeing from them tonight.
26 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Ingles against Gilgeous-Alexander. Up and in on the layup. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 35.
But he is so efficient, so productive. But for them to have real success, he needs help.
Now here's Anthony.
65 or 70 years of the NBA, BA. I mean, we've become a three-ball dominant league in terms of style of play. Tonight, you'll see what basketball used to be, a game dominated by the centers.
A look at the opening lineup for the Orlando Magic. In the backcourt, it's Anthony and Suggs. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Ben Carroll in at the center position. Now here's Anthony. To the inside. And the dunk by Isaac.
A capable floor general. I love watching Anthony set up his teammates.
And Harden's got the ball here for the LA Clippers. Outside Tucker. And he drives in. Shot from the wing. George's shot is off.
Well, the defense refusing to give up anything easy. Love seeing that kind of intensity.
And it's in there.
Sometimes it's simple. Put the ball in the hands of your scorers and let them do what they do best.
Well, so much length and versatility on this Magic roster, Clark.
And, you know, those are two things every team would like to have, Brian. The first step of a rebuild is accumulating talent. They've got some of that. Now it's about coalescing that talent into a winning group.
Here's Ben Carroll. After the Clippers picking up a basket just a moment ago. To the middle. Oh, Ben Carroll throws it down.
Great to see a young guy play that kind of cerebral game. Wagner sees a shooter and gets him set up nicely.
Here's Harden. Out to Powell. Pass to George. Leonard with a screen on Isaac. Just 4 to shoot. Out to Leonard. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. For Orlando, they've gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Pass to Wagner. And he buries his first look.
You have to love the unselfishness on display there. Excellent passing.
George against Isaac. George, no good.
Ooh, old school right there. No easy buckets.
And the call will be against James Harden. That's his first foul.
That was a good call. The defense wasn't established.
Yeah, it looked like it. I mean, he kind of slid underneath as he got to the spot, too.
And there's the foul. It'll go on Norman Powell. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
Here's Anthony. Well, if you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first.
I just don't love the passing angle there. Might have been better to reset.
Because he's a stretch floor with a reliable and consistent three, George adds a lot to this offense.
And the shot's good. Wagner's gotten his second bucket of the game.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's George. Going inside. And the jam by George.
And you know what? For me, these don't show exactly how great an athlete George is. I mean, sometimes you're surprised that the basket doesn't come down with the force he punches it with.
Here's Wagner. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. Wagner's got 6.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now here's George. He's got 5. Leonard. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
A member of the NBA 75 team. Kawhi's done pretty much everything on the court. Multiple Finals MVP, multiple Defensive Player of the Year awards. I mean, we're watching an all-timer in Leonard.
Harden against Anthony. Sinks that one from the post.
Sensational ball movement there. When you pass the ball like that, good things happen.
And Leonard, here we go. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
Nice find right there from Harden. Excellent at getting his teammates involved.
Anthony, the pass to Isaac. Gets the 3 to fall. He's got 5.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Here he goes. And the jam by George.
George, a devastating finisher with momentum behind him. He doesn't let anything get in his way on the drive. He's right to the rack.
Pass to Suggs. Oh, clanks that one. He's 0 for 1 to start. And so it's George with it. He brings it up for the Clippers. Trailing by 2. Now here's Leonard. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. This lost sense of time and the situation.
And Leonard drops them both. The Magic have gone an impressive 8 of 9. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Wagner. Back to Anthony. Bankero with a screen on Powell. The kick out to Bankero. Just 5 on the clock. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Very few can go mano-a-mano with Bankero inside. He got the best of the defender this time.
It's George on the drive. And George with the jam.
Hanging on the rim, just showing off.
That's how you extend the glory right there.
It's the best way to do it, as long as you don't get teed up for it.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
It's been all about Franz Wagner for Orlando. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. We'll be right back. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for the Magic.
You know, in the early going, they've been effective scoring in the mid-range, and if it's falling, I say stay with it.
They've also been quick to set up their teammates, wasting no time making the extra pass for the open look.
P.J. Tucker is out there with Norman Powell. Then there's Paul George. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Harden in at point. That's who's out there for the Clippers.
You know, Clark, P.J. Tucker has really made a name for himself and done that on the defensive end.
I just love his story, the journey that he took to get to this point. I mean, he circumvented to Europe for several years, became a three-point shooter, and defensively is where he hangs his hat, and that's where he's made his greatest impact, doing the dirty work to help championship teams win.
Put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
Now here's Isaac. 5 points in the game. That one falls.
At his size, Isaac moves so well. I mean, he's especially dangerous, I think, making decisions in the pick and roll.
Outside Harden. Drops in the layup for 2. Harden's got 6. Neither side willing to relent.
That's led to 8 lead changes and a bunch of drama already.
Orlando calls timeout. Russell Westbrook, he's checked in for Los Angeles. The Magic making a switch here. Orlando trailing here. Here's Fultz. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Much respect to Fultz for his attitude. Even when he gets bumped around, he stays with it. Superb body control.
Now here's Harden. He's got 6. Rebounded by Suggs.
Despite the miss, those are the kind of looks coaches hope to create.
And they say small ball is on the rise. But you look at the MVPs of late, Clark, a lot of superstar bigs.
Yeah, that's a great point, B.A. I mean, Embiid, Jokic, Giannis. I mean, with the floor spaced, I think it's freed up everybody that has ball skills to be able to make plays. And a lot of these guys are north of 7 feet that are doing it. Whether it's off the dribble or pass and catch or knocking down mid-range and long-range shots, I think it's added to the versatility of stars in the game. Different positions where...
And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
And even with the coach's challenge in play, still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And the Magic making a change here. And he drops the first. And Leonard drops them both.
Making shots at the line. You need a good routine, and he certainly has one.
Here's Black. Sinks the tray. And the Magic lead by 4.
The defense really fell apart there. You can't afford to leave them all alone at the arc.
For 3, George. And the Clippers miss again. And so Banchero will bring it up for the Magic. Here's Black. And he banks in the layup. Black's got 5 points now this quarter.
Where's the rim protection? That's just too easy for him.
For 3, Westbrook gets the 3 ball to go.
Once he senses he's got room for the pull-up, he's going to take it, and that's really one of Westbrook's go-to shots.
Pass to Fultz. 3 minutes of action thus far in the second. And he makes the first.
And, you know, when Fultz is healthy now, he's a valuable part of this rotation. We've seen him make big strides lately.
For the Clippers, Coffey, he's checked in for Tucker, and it's James Harden in for George. Pass to Coffey. There's the triple. That's good. And so Westbrook with the assist. Coffey's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. And Carroll with a screen on Westbrook. Black, no good. Los Angeles has gone 5 of 6 from three-point land so far. For 3, Powell. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
And that was a good read from Leonard. Noticing the overcommitment and exploiting it.
Inside, here's Harris. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed. Harris has got his first bucket in this one.
Seems to have a knack for hitting guys in their spots. His vision, excellent.
And what you like about Gary Harris, you can depend on him to make good decisions and always bring that energy, Grant.
Yeah, no doubt, B.A. I mean, he's all about the team, willing to do whatever they ask of him. You can't have enough guys like that on your roster.
Harris passes to Banchero. Banchero the screen. Here's Fultz. Buries it down low. Fultz has got 7 points here in the quarter.
And, you know, Fultz is highly skilled as an offensive player. When he gets this kind of positioning inside, it's a wrap.
Banchero against Leonard. Outside Harden. And Harden with the slam.
An aggressive move from Harden at the hoop. Really good to see him take it to the defense like that.
Here's Black. And a nice finish on the layup. Black's got 7.
Good heads-up basketball. Sees an opening and capitalizes.
Pass to Coffey. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. Harden's got 4 assists in the game.
And, you know, the unselfish attitude Harden has helps his team. Awesome at moving the ball.
Fultz against Harden. And here's Fultz to the paint. Powell with a steal. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Clippers ahead, up by 2. Okay, Ali, appreciate it. And folks, we'll be back after halftime to begin the third quarter. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. It's been one outstanding game from Kawhi Leonard.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
And you know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
So for Orlando right now, in the backcourt, it's Anthony and Suggs. Wagner and Carter Jr. make up the front court. And it's Isaac in at the 3 spot. And they go to the intentional foul. For the Clippers, Tucker comes in for Coffee. And it's George in for Westbrook. And Caro's checked in for Orlando. Outside Harden.
Look down low. That's good offense.
Isaac with a screen on Powell. Anthony, the shot from the low post is good. Los Angeles has gone 6 of 8 from the three-point line in this matchup. Leonard with a screen on Isaac. Here's George. And George with the jam.
And George is so smart, so crafty on the dribble. He's just got an excellent way of controlling the ball and his body as he's dribbling.
Anthony finds Wagner. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It goes on Cole Anthony.
I like the intensity that George plays with down inside. It's really what earns him a lot of these calls.
He's perfect from the line this time. And so Banchero will bring it up for Orlando. 4-point game. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Well, Brian, in his 10th season in the league, Mason Plumlee started shooting left-handed. He said, quote, "It felt good changing, and the more I practice, it just shored up my decision. It's about the result, and I'm happy I made the change. I don't even question it, and that's where I like to be." Brian?
Well, it's working for him, whatever he's doing. Allie, good stuff there. Thank you. Tice is checked in for the Clippers. Russell Westbrook comes in for Harden. Westbrook taking his time here. Here's Tice. Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. The Magic making a switch here. Batase's checked in. Westbrook right side. Lets it go from the wing. And that's good. Off the glass that time. Westbrook's got 5. Orlando has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Pass to Batase. This one for 3. Tice grabs the miss.
Hey, sometimes you miss even under the best of circumstances.
George drives in. And Tice with the bucket. The assist by George. And now a 6-point Los Angeles lead.
And you know he's finishing when he gets that close. Count it.
Three-pointer Anthony on target from range. He's got 11.
And they need Anthony to connect from deep. And when he does, their offense opens up even more.
Now here's Westbrook. Defense right on him. George outside. 6 on the shot clock. Connects from downtown. And the Clippers lead by 6.
There is no slowing down Paul George. A volcanic eruption from PG tonight.
Anthony with a bucket. And now we're 3 minutes into this third quarter of play.
2 minutes.
It's George on the wing. Isaac covering. And the call will be against Jonathan Isaac. That's his first foul. Carter, he's checked in for Orlando.
Magic substitution, number 34.
1:51 left in the third. George for 3. Oh, and another 3 for the Clippers.
Just a drop in the bucket for PG-13. He will roast you from the corners if you let him.
Orlando calls timeout. Man, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Harden comes in for Russell Westbrook. And the Magic making a change here as well. Banchero's checked in. Orlando has gone 1 of 4 here in the third from range. And Anthony slams it in.
Anthony really does everything well on the floor. He's a true point guard, and all of it's on display here.
Now a timeout called by the Clippers. So for the Clippers, Kawhi Leonard's checked in for Tice, and Norman Powell subbed in for Mann. And the Magic making a change here as well. Harris is checked in for Isaac. And Harden with the slam.
Boy, I love watching Harden pack the rock. Has an unlimited number of moves to choose from. Endless.
After Harden retires, most fans will realize how truly generational a talent he's been.
Yeah, I think he's one of the best shooting guards to ever play. A unique shooting guard. Thick and strong and quick and crafty. Deep range. Excellent passer. Played a lot of different styles effectively. He'll be much more appreciated after he's done than I think he's appreciated as he's playing. And when it comes to efficiency, Anthony's strongest suit is at the line.
And then Harden with the jam.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
George with the bucket.
Well, I like the determination and the hustle. This guy leaves it all out there every time he's between the lines.
Wagner finds Anthony. And he got the whistle up, and they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt.
Previous play is under review.
Does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
The ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Isaac, he's checked in for Harris. First free throw is good. Hits both from the stripe. And the Clippers have possession. 52 seconds left in the third. Outside Harden, puts up a three. Oh, and another three for the Clippers.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team.
Hey, I thought there was some style there, guys. What are you guys looking at? I mean, it was still a pretty sweet, flavorful one-hand flush.
George against Ben Carroll. Down to 5 on the shot clock. From deep. George's shot is off. Anthony with it. He's got 19. Down low. Here's Wagner. Nifty move. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers with a 9-point. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You have to love his unselfishness and ability to make those around him better.
Well, clearly he's the guy that stirs the drink for him, and that's how he does it, with his dynamite passing skills.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. We've got James Harden, Kawhi Leonard out there with P.J. Tucker. Then it's Norman Powell, and it's George in at the two-guard spot. That's who's out there for the Clippers.
Guys, it's hard to shake Harden off his game. He's so strong and skilled. He keeps his balance right where he needs it.
Wagner. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
Oh, yeah. That'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam.
I tell you what, if he's got a few more of those in him, this lead will really start shrinking.
Powell outside. Pass to Harden. Lets a floater go. Rebounded by Suggs. And so Anthony will bring it up for the Magic. They trail by 9. And it's Wagner missing. George scanning the floor. Leonard outside. Pass to George. It's stolen by Isaac. Anthony with it. Harden picks him up. Here's Suggs. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Now a timeout called by the Clippers. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Guys, over the last break, I listened to Tyronn Lue address the team. He said to his guys, this one is not over yet. You have worked hard for this lead, and we are not about to give it up now. Stay focused and keep hustling. Back to you guys.
Okay, thank you, Allie.
You know, he doesn't rack up a lot of assists, but Isaac is a willing passer, and I think he's going to continue to grow in that area.
Orlando calls timeout. Paul George with a strong contribution so far in this one.
They need to rethink their approach defensively. He's shown no signs of stopping.
First minute and a half of basketball played here in the fourth. With the drive and the jam by George.
One of the great athletes in the league, and there are a bunch of them, but he's at the top of the list. Ferocity on that throwdown from Paul George.
Here's Anthony. And it goes. That makes him 9 for 13 now.
He's bringing a lot of energy to this offense, not letting the scoreboard discourage him right now.
Boy, I tell you what, the hole would be a lot deeper if he wasn't being as efficient as he's been so far.
The Clippers in the lead. 2 minutes gone by here in the fourth. Here's Harden driving inside, and Harden with the slam.
Phenomenal work from Harden there. The second he sees the lane open up, he attacks.
To the inside, and Anthony gets it to go on the assist by Wagner. Anthony's got 6 points in the quarter.
Boy, he's playing out of his head, nailing everything. And the defense is scrambling to try to stop him right now, and so far, no go.
George passes to Tucker. George against Isaac. The turnaround, Jay. That one a little long.
Usually, guys, he's going to knock that one down from there. Proficient at operating in that medium range area. As the game gets tight late and the stakes rise, you need guys who are willing and able to step up.
Isaac against George. Inside, Leonard. And the dunk by Leonard.
So good at getting to his spots and then cashing in, making the game look easy.
For Orlando, they've gotten 5 of 6 shots to go in the fourth.
Jalen Suggs was known for knocking down big-time hoops in college, and we're already seeing it translate here in the NBA as well. Great confidence from that young man.
Back to George. Uses the glass on the layup. George has got 17 points here in the second half.
And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
And no let-up in him either, guys. I mean, he wants to continue to expand that lead, and as long as he's the one taking the shots, that lead's going to expand.
Harden surveying the D. George outside. 4 on the clock. On the take. And George with the jam.
Showing you the vertical that time. Paul George throwing it down.
Wagner on the wing. The 3. That one goes. And that's his 9th made shot in 12 attempts.
The young fella taking charge of the situation. Wagner gets the clutch bucket for his team. How sweet is that?
George passes to Leonard. Oh, Leonard leaves no room for error.
Oh, man, what a bucket by Leonard. His team counts on him when the time is short because he can handle the pressure.
And Caro outside. 44 seconds left in the fourth quarter. To the paint. Here's Wagner. Money!
Really like how Wagner is really going after it on offense. That's part of why he's hot right now.
Orlando calls timeout. They're trailing by 4. There's 39 seconds left in the game. And stolen by Leonard. Oh, and the fast break for the Clippers. Pass to Harden. There's 25 seconds left in the game.
Fourth personal foul. Second team foul.
24 seconds left in the fourth. Down low. Here's Leonard. And the dunk by Leonard.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
Ben Carroll the screen. Pass to Suggs. And here's Ben Carroll. Anthony outside. The three from Suggs. And it's good.
years. That in consideration, what kind of game can we expect with a grizzled group on the floor?
And Kevin, these types of games tend to be kind of methodical. Vets aren't afraid to give the ball up for a better look, and we should see a clean game here tonight.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. Melton is in at shooting guard. Harris is the small forward. Robert Covington out there with Joel Embiid, and it's Maxey in at the point.
Oh, nice work finding the open man by George. Plays like this prove he's a team player. You're not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
On defense, the Clippers. Covington, a screen on George. And that one's good, Maxey.
The number of threes are increasing for Maxey since he entered the league. He is getting more comfortable out there.
And DeAnthony Melton picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Leonard looking over the floor. Three-pointer. Nailed from three-point land. Leonard's got 5 points so far.
Oh, nice answer from Leonard there. Draining a three right back at you.
And, Greg, while the Sixers have been effective time and again, they've been unable to get past the conference semifinal.
Where they bowed out in 5 of the last 6 years. But you go back, they haven't made it any further since Allen Iverson led them to the finals back in 01.
And that rejection had some mustard on it. Huge, huge play.
And making a statement right away, letting them know so they won't get any easy ones when he's around.
Shooting over 80% from the line during his career. Embiid is not only one of the best free throw shooting centers in the league today, he's one of the best all time.
Well, probably a little draft in the arena tonight. He's the last guy you expect to miss the mark by that much.
Absolutely. Now here's Harden. Passes it to Mann. Back to Harden. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
A master at working through contact. Sometimes it seems Harden prefers getting physical on the way up.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Back to Maxey. And slam dunk by Maxey.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, G.A. He really does put pressure on him.
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
Puts up a deep three. The Clippers grab the miss.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
Yeah, he might have been feeling himself a little too much on that one. He can hit it, but not consistently.
Harris kicks to Maxey. And the shot goes down. And that's now 7 points for Tyrese Maxey.
Continuing to work, no give from Maxey, even amongst the bigs.
Inside, Mann. And that one is hammered home.
The DJ.
Kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA. The lead is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
Here's Maxey. After the basket by Los Angeles.
That sudden move off the pick, Maxey is tough to stay with defensively.
And so it's Harden bringing it up for Los Angeles. It's a three-point game. About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
Quick to fire off the pass. Got to stay up on Covington or that will happen.
Leonard on the wing. For three. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Leonard's got 8 points.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not. And sometimes on defense, you can just get lucky.
The tray, and again, it's the Clippers from deep.
Wow, Kawhi sticking in the dagger. He's someone you have to chase off that jump.
And slam dunk by Maxey.
Oh, that's a major league throwdown.
Keeps a tight grip on that rim, too, after the finish. Here's Harden. Scoring his third straight basket in 3 tries.
Give them credit. Offensively, they've been the more efficient team.
Yeah, coach has to be thrilled. You can draw up all the X's and O's you want, but guys have to go out there and execute with enthusiasm.
Here's Mann. And that one's good, Leonard. And that's 13 points for Kawhi Leonard.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Couldn't come up with a much better start than this. They just have to keep it going.
Now here's Embiid. The shot that time, not on target. Excellent D there from George. And here's Leonard from 3. Tyrese Maxey grabs the miss. The 76ers trail by 10. Here's Embiid, and it's sent back by George.
How about the D there from George, one of the premier two-way players in our league.
And so they foul intentionally. 8 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Leonard sets a screen for George. Lets it go from deep, and the last second attempt does not go in for him.
Teams are always looking for guys like Covington who can...
Kawhi Leonard has been on display for Los Angeles. We witnessed him delivering a series of 3-pointers as he notched 3 total in the quarter. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Clippers?
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
And I also like how they've trusted one another with the rock, creating shots by keeping the ball moving.
We've got Kawhi Leonard, Harden out there with Paul George. Then it's P.J. Tucker, and it's Mann in at the 3. They're the group out there for the Clippers starting the second quarter. They get it back. Here's Harris, and Embiid in the corner. Another shot. Basket is good. The assist from Harris. Embiid's got 5 now.
Look, and he knows he has the green light. Embiid's kind of the attitude in these moments just makes him even more lethal.
Now here's Leonard. 16 points for him. Into the lane, and Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
He rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. Good on that shot, and with that, the Los Angeles lead is cut to just 11 on the basket from Tobias Harris. Here's Leonard. Gets it to go for bucket number 8. He's taken just 10 shots.
Well, Leonard will battle you inside, and his strength can get him through the opposition.
Knocked loose. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by George. We know referees have some of the toughest jobs around, but Richard, any steps you see for the league to improve its officiating?
No, I think the officials actually do a very good job given how difficult their jobs are. Officials 20 years ago didn't have the internet where people were putting all this stuff out, though. So I think the referees are as good percentage-wise as they've ever been.
And the 76ers decide to take their first time out here. For the Clippers, Daniel Tice comes in for Leonard. And Russell Westbrook subbed in for James Harden. Kelly Oubre's checked in for the 76ers. Buddy Hield comes in for Maxey. We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter now. Here's Melton, and he slams it one-handed.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on you.
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
And when you look at the moves that Embiid has in the mid-range, he moves like a guard out there.
He studies film of Kobe and Jordan. Look, it shows up when you watch his footwork. It's amazing to see someone his size move so fluid.
Philadelphia with the ball. Clippers able to drain the three. Embiid. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
And Richard, with Joel Embiid, his combination of physical dominance and skill, it's almost unfair.
Yeah, he's a 300-pound guy with the agility of a wing. That is not fun to guard. He can bully you or beat you with finesse. There's really no weakness in his game, Greg.
And Tice throws it down.
Get out of his way.
No way the D was going to slow him down. And there's the foul. It'll go on Terrence Mann. That'll be his second foul of the game. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Here's Covington, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Covington's got 5 points so far.
And the handles Covington has are impressive, slicing and dicing through the defense with ease.
George dishes to Westbrook. Driving. Oh, wow!
That is powerful. Just a ridiculous throwdown there by Russ. His athleticism, even as he's getting a little bit older, is still super impressive.
And then Hield with the dunk.
And cutting into the lead with the big one-hand throwdown.
That's how you get your team back into it. Los Angeles leading by 12. The three from George. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
And what a smooth three-point shot. George has worked hard to develop that stroke.
Embiid kicks to Melton. There's the drive. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
Huge hole in the defense that possession. He didn't waste any time cutting through it.
George against Covington. And George, here we go. And George with the stuff.
Punishing the rim there. When George makes up his mind he's going to dunk it, there is not much you can do.
And the 76ers call time here. James Harden is checked in for Russell Westbrook. Then for the 76ers, Bamba is checked in for Joel Embiid. Tobias Harris comes in for Oubre. And Maxey subbed in for DeAnthony Melton. Now here's Hield. Back to Maxey. Hield with a screen on George. Maxey. And they pick up 2. Maxey's got 13.
And Maxey is just terrific on the drive. His speed and ability to finish is different in so many ways.
Now George. He's got 8. Here he goes. And George with the stuff.
And this is George at his best. Taking it at the defense, playing downhill.
Here's Bamba. What a terrific move that was. Bamba's got his first points of the game.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low. And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
Covington setting the pick for Hield. And again, it's Philadelphia.
Comes right off the pick and knocks it down. Great use of the screen by Hield.
From deep, George. And he beats the buzzer. Wow!
Yeah, that's just an amazing play to get that ball off in time.
Talk about being poised under pressure. Big-time shot from him there.
So as we conclude the first half, so far, fairly one-sided. Clippers lead by 16. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the... Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball right after this. And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Kawhi Leonard really has his fingerprints all over this one.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
I like how they came into this one with a game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
Taking a look at the 76ers. They've got Harris. Bamba is out there with Robert Covington. Then it's Heel. And it's Maxey in at the 1.
Smart pass from the quick-thinking Maxey. Outstanding at finding uncovered teammates.
And here's George. 17 points in the game. Harden outside. Fires from deep. Man passes to Tice. Harden looking it over. Just 5 to shoot. The Clippers need to get off a shot. Bamba with the block.
The main thing you get with Bamba, imposing defender, shot blocker, alters everything in the paint.
Harris's shot is good.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
And Los Angeles with some changes. Leonard, he's checked in for Daniel Tice. Powell comes in for Mann. And Russell Westbrook subbed in for George. Tucker finds Leonard. Sinks the triple. Leonard's got 23 points.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And, of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. You got for us, D.A.?
Thank you, Kevin. Now, defense wins championships, but offense is winning over the league, with efficiency reaching new heights year by year. Now, different explanations of this, but one thing is clear. In an era of floor spacing, there are elite players, a lot of them, who are having a field day exploiting all that room to operate. Kevin?
Boy, they sure are, David. Well put. Thank you. Joel Embiid. He's checked in for Philadelphia. DeAnthony Melton comes in for Maxey. And so they choose to intentionally foul. Martin, he's checked in for Philadelphia.
Second team foul.
And it's Leonard with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. Earlier in the game, they had a 19-point lead. In the corner, it's Harris. Stolen by Harden. And they're running. Here's Powell. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. That one is on Heel.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
This is his first free throw of the game. The free throw drops for Powell. Both good from the line that time. The 76ers trail by 18. Here's Melton. Pass to Embiid. And another turnover here by Philadelphia.
And with Melton out there, they've got someone who can contribute on both ends.
Yeah, he does a lot of little things for them. You get steals, assists, rebounds whenever he's on the floor. You'll see his influence all over the stat sheet, Greg.
Harden against Melton. Harden outside. Bucket is good. Harden's got 8.
Just an absolute ferocious score. When Harden gets a chance to score from the interior, he doesn't think twice about shooting.
And finished off by Martin.
And the pass there floated it up to the precise spot it needed to be.
And no messing around on the finish. He powers it through. Powell driving inside. Pass to Embiid.
2 minutes.
Takes it off the glass. He's got 11.
You see that? That's called mobility, people. Embiid just moves with such effortless fluidity when he's attacking the cup. It's crazy.
Takes it out to Leonard. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. 25 points for Kawhi Leonard.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
There's the pass to Westbrook. We've got 1:18 left in the third quarter. Kicks it out to Leonard. Just 5 on the clock.
And so much of what this team does at both ends centers around Kawhi Leonard. He is the anchor.
The Clippers have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2.
And just to mention, a season ago, they were very comfortable at the line, hitting about 78% of their free throws.
Los Angeles making a switch here. Coffey's checked in. Oubre's checked in for the 76ers. Harris's shot is good.
And he's been shooting more threes of late. Harris is very, very comfortable with that shot.
Here's Coffey. Uses the glass to finish the lane.
How about that move? Is this guy special or what? Just love watching him operate inside.
Leonard with the steal. And they're pushing it up. Coffey passes to Westbrook. 35 seconds left to play in the third. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at, and it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
At the line for your Clippers, Russell Westbrook.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the previous plays. Make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
To make the right call. And so the word is in. They have decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
The 76ers making a switch here. Maxi's checked in. The first one falls.
You look at Westbrook's career, he has always been that guy, a triple-double machine who works hard on both sides of the ball night after night.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Harden against Maxey. And he drives in. Slides through for his 7th basket in 11 tries.
This is why so many, including myself, are excited about Maxey's future, showing how phenomenal of a scorer he can be.
Westbrook passes to Coffey. Misses the 3. Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits, it may be difficult to overcome. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And how about the floor generalship right here? I mean, showing us why they're always in good hands when he's the man in charge.
He does do a great job steering the ship for them out there and keeping the offense clicking.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. So with George on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. Russell Westbrook out there with Harden. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Powell. And it's Coffey in at the 4 spot. Westbrook against Oubre. Clock at 6. And Westbrook, oh my goodness, the slam!
That's Russell's go-to. He loves to go right to the rim off of a drive.
Embiid kicks to Maxey. Out to Harris. Right side, Maxey. He makes his 9th shot of the game. He has only missed 4.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
From deep, Harden. Oubre pulls it in. The 76ers trail by 16. Harden the pass to Embiid. Outside for Martin. And Maxey with the basket on the assist by Martin. 21 points for Tyrese Maxey.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
He's going to keep putting up shots regardless of the score. That's the kind of player he is.
Philadelphia's gotten a success rate of just over 50% from three-point tonight. 4 of 7 shooting.
A gifted interior scorer. When Embiid establishes himself down there, he is almost automatic.
Lobbed up there for Westbrook. Hammers the alley-oop through.
How about the anticipation there from Westbrook? Sees the play develop and gets in perfect position for the catch. And then, of course, those hops.
Great recognition of the mismatch, abusing the smaller defender. Poor guy.
Clippers leading by 14. Outside Westbrook. Leonard with a screen on Oubre. And finished off by Westbrook.
I love when Westbrook gets inside like this. You know he's looking to dunk every single time.
Here's Maxey. And the layup is good. Maxey's got 23.
Well, I guess we could give him credit for not getting discouraged. They're still playing hard. He's doing his job out there.
Harden against Maxey. Harden kicks to Westbrook. They set the pick. Passes to Coffee. Pulls up on the elbow. Bank shot. No good. And it's Maxey with the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers. They trail by 14. Another miss by Westbrook.
The only place for shots like that are in shoot-around.
I'd like to know what he was thinking. Did he think... No, he couldn't have thought that was a good shot. That was an awful shot.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Pass to Harden. And it's Leonard at the elbow. The fader. Los Angeles with another miss.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
To the inside. Kicks it out to Maxey. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. And slam dunk by Maxey.
Maxey showing off the handles.
They can take their time on this possession.
It wouldn't be a bad idea. Just give themselves a little bit of a break. And at this point, just sort of running through the paces as it appears it'll be a nice win here for the Clippers.
They simply ran them off the court.
They set the pace, and their transition game was executed flawlessly.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Kawhi Leonard.
And he was getting buckets all night long, giving the defense that work.
Westbrook a screen on Maxey. Lobbed up there for Westbrook. Oubre with the steal.
I think it's safe to call this one a wrap.
Yeah, they fought as hard as they could. Just wasn't in the cards tonight.
Attacking and transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yeah, when you hustle on the break like he does, good things tend to happen.
Yeah, there was definitely some contact there on the three-point attempt.
So the first of 3 is good, and that will put them up by 9.
And Harden is capable of getting you a triple-double every game. His versatility is incredible.
And he nails the third.
Making no mistakes and putting some extra nails in the coffin right here. That'll pretty much do it.
Outside, Maxey to the paint. Down low. Here's Covington. Here's Melton. And so on.
solid second unit backing you up.
BA, it's a relief for everyone involved, being able to consistently rotate fresh guys in and keep stars rested. It's a huge boost for a team.
And the Lakers starting five. LeBron and Hachimura are the forwards. D'Angelo Russell is out there with Cam Reddish. And it's Davis in at the 5 spot.
Off the pick and roll, AD used his size and took full advantage.
Here's Harris, following the score by the Lakers. Back to Embiid. To the middle. Clock at 6. And that's an intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
First team foul.
Maxey with it. Russell covering. Pass to Covington. The 3 is up. Hits the trifecta.
No second guessing on that shot from Robert Covington.
Reddish on the wing. Driving in. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
I'll tell you, he is so tough to keep down once he gets near that rim.
Yeah, he can get up even a few notches higher.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
On offense, here are the Lakers. Well, the Lakers hired Darvin Ham to be their head coach back in 2022. Grant, that proved to be a great move.
I agree, BA. I mean, Ham was an assistant for a decade in the league, earned his spot as the main guy, and Darvin was a really tough player, too. I mean, he went undrafted and won a title with the Pistons against the Lakers.
Physical inside play from Covington, getting by the defender and sending it in.
And there's a whistle. That goes on Robert Covington. That's his first foul.
His first personal foul. First team foul.
Russell against Maxey. Hachimura from long range.
Great defense by Harris. He put in an effort to contest that shot.
Covington passes to Embiid. Davis with a rebound.
You love to see guys challenge one another like that. Advantage to the defense that time.
And they go to the intentional foul.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
First quarter, just about 2 minutes in. Russell, the pass to Hachimura. Outside for Davis. To the inside. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
Nice pass from AD, wanting to set up his open teammates.
Heel to screen on James. Maxey surveys. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Lakers. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Here's James. Hey, it's James slamming it down.
Add that one to LeBron's highlight reel. How about the creativity in midair?
Maxey passes to Embiid. Lays it up and banks it in.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
Now here's Russell. Jacks up a 3. Hits the 3-pointer.
Yeah, in the pick and roll, you have to account for Russell. He's looking to score.
Well, Smitty is a ball handler. D'Angelo Russell is a pretty complete player offensively.
Yes, he is, B.A. He's very smart with the ball, and he knows how to create shots for others and himself.
And so it's James with it. He brings it up for Los Angeles. And it's Hachimura on the drive. And it's slammed in by Hachimura.
Hey, showing a good handle. An area where Hachimura continues to make strides.
For 3, Maxey. And the 76ers another 3.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
It makes sense, right? You're trying to get off to a fast start, and he can help with that.
And that's a perfect pass by Russell. He really understands where to get his man the ball.
Heel to screen on James. Maxey with it, picked up by Reddish. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
Pass to Covington. Up and over Russell. That's good from Covington on the assist by Maxey. Covington's got 9.
Boy, oh boy. Both teams lighting it up to start this game.
And you wonder how long they can keep it going. At some point, you expect the defense will adjust.
55 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Hachimura from long range drops in the three. Hachimura's gotten his second bucket.
And this is exactly how Russell does solid assist numbers. I mean, just great delivery on that play.
Pass to Harris from the arc. Another three for Philadelphia.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Now here's Russell. Outside Davis. Now Reddish, guarded by Hield. Shot clock at 6. And Reddish, here we go. That one falls. Coming off Davis' feed. 6 points for him.
It's tough to stop Cam on the drive. He's so fluid and coordinated.
Harris, a screen on James. Maxey with it. 6 points for him. There's the drive. Banked it in off the glass.
That's a well-timed, well-coordinated play. Comes right off the pick or the lay-in.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over.
And we'd all love to hear what goes on in those huddles, but we just get the snapshots.
No, we're left to infer from the adjustments we see on the floor.
1 second left. Tie game, and some big points being put on the board as we wrap up the first. And we'll get the second quarter. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And looking at what we've seen from the Sixers, what do you guys think?
Well, it seems like they went in looking to do damage from long range, and they faced little resistance.
Reason why, excellent spacing. They may not stay this hot all game, but hard to bet against them.
So on the floor for the Lakers to kick off the second quarter. LeBron and Davis, the 2 stars for LA on the floor. They're the 3 and the 5. Cam Reddish is out there with D'Angelo Russell. And it's Hachimura in at the 4.
Wow. Now that's having a highlight reel in your mind. But in reality, it didn't work.
And this summer, the Sixers making changes on the bench. Grant, the mission statement is clear. Make it past the conference semifinals.
Oh, so clear, B.A. And while that's been the stumbling block in recent years.
Wow! LeBron making some noise.
Yeah, good instincts by Russell on defense, using his quickness to his advantage on this end.
To the paint. Here's Harris. Pass to Embiid. And here's Covington. And the layup falls. Covington's got 11.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Both teams putting forth their best efforts right now. This is the kind of game fans pay to see.
Yeah, imposing his will. Embiid sending a message with that rejection. And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Harris, a screen on James. Maxey. James with the block. And he's able to get it back. Inside. Here's Covington. And the jam by Covington.
Covington is having an excellent performance.
The Lakers have gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. Russell attacking. It's good. 5 points in the game.
Poor interior defense. If you play him soft, he's going to kill you.
Pass to Embiid. For 3, Maxey. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
And he's such a unique talent at both ends. Embiid with the vision that time.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
Melton, he's checked in for Maxey. Reeves is checked in for Los Angeles. Knocks down the triple. Reeves has gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
So, Grant, if you were a GM and you could choose one young player to build around, who would it be?
Wow, that's a great question. I mean, BA, I think you have to go with Victor Wembanyama. I know he's a young fella. He just got drafted. But the upside is so huge for this young man. His talent, his skill, his size. He is the next iteration of Kevin Durant, in my opinion. And I would go with him. He's got a lot of runway in front of him. A lot of years to get better, get stronger, and to win championships.
And that one's good.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Reddish against Hield. Embiid passes to Hield. Melton outside. Basket counts.
More than just a score. Hield moves the ball well, especially when his guys are open.
The Lakers trail. Hachimura sets a screen. Here's Reddish. He takes it in. Oh, he gets it to go. So far, he can't miss. He's 4 for 4. Philadelphia has gone 6 of 6 from downtown thus far. Reddish against Melton. Here's Hield. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
When you talk about the best shooters in the NBA, Buddy Hield has to be in the conversation.
That's good from Hield. The 76ers making a switch here. Harris is checked in. Prince is checked in for the Lakers. No good on the second free throw. It seems you could bring in anybody to this team and pair them with Embiid, and they'd still win, Greg.
Oh, they got a solid roster. But there's no denying that Embiid is the heartbeat of this team. The 76ers go how Embiid goes, kind of like our broadcast with you. And in the last 5 seasons, they've gone to the playoffs.
Hield passes to Melton. Here's the teardrop, and it's good on the lay-in. Melton's gotten 4 this quarter.
That's nice work, stopping short of the rim, just laying it over the top.
Hachimura left side. Here's Reeves. And another 3 for the Lakers. These teams just feeling each other out.
Yeah, I love the spirit out there. Already 6 lead exchanges.
And Philadelphia calls time here. And the 76ers with some changes. Bamba's checked in for Joel Embiid. Oubre comes in for Hield. And it's Maxey in for Melton. Christian Wood is checked in for the Lakers. LeBron comes in for Hachimura. Back to Maxey. It goes again. His 6th basket in 7 tries.
The scoring is coming easy for him. Got to keep the ball in his hands.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. It's James with the drive.
And in the history of the game, few players LeBron's size have handled the ball as well as he does.
Outside Maxey. Martin outside. Back to Maxey. Outside Oubre. Takes a 3. And the 76ers another 3.
And he's been an ideal teammate tonight. He's really creating plenty of looks with his passing.
There's been an emphasis on ball movement, and he's been a major catalyst.
And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. The Sixers on top. Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be back right after the break for the 3rd quarter here on 2K Sports. And if you're just joining us, we played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Without question, Tyrese Maxey displaying all his skills today.
And the bulk of his production has been generated along the perimeter.
He's been vital to spacing the floor for them. Makes everything else you want to do easier to accomplish.
They've got Joel Embiid. Tobias Harris out there with Robert Covington. Then there's Kelly Oubre, and it's Maxey in at the 1. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. And it's Russell on the drive. James with the ball, guarded now by Maxey. Russell, that's good.
Smart and so unselfish. Excellent find by LeBron.
Pass to Embiid. And Embiid fires it home.
There you go. He's a monster at the rim.
So athletic. Obviously, he plays on the attack. And here's James. Give him 8 points now. Ooh, hard finish from LeBron.
How about that one from LeBron James? That was nice.
James against Maxey. Harris outside. Down low. Here's Covington. That falls. Nice setup by Harris. Covington's got 15.
This is where Tobias has really improved, keeping his eyes up, making plays for others.
And there's a whistle. That goes on Robert Covington. That's his 3rd foul of the game. Fields checked in for Philadelphia. Melton comes in for Maxey. And we're about a minute and a half in the second half. Nice move. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
People were worried.
The previous play is under review.
Those calls in every game. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let him.
The ruling on the floor stands.
Look, and they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he still heaved.
The first free throw is good.
Yeah, so talented. There's very little Russell can't do. It's just about the consistency, but the talent is all there.
The 76ers have gone 3 of 3 in this second half. Melton against James. Harris on the wing. Embiid passes to Melton. Covington, a screen on James. Here's Melton. Here's Covington. Back to Melton. Clock is at 3. Into the lane. And the officials whistle. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
People were worried that this was
team foul. Previous play is under review. At the line for
every game. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Outside Russell. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Russell's got 12.
Yeah, a high-profile scorer since high school. I mean, you have to be impressed with Russell's ability to generate points.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Doubled by Russell to the inside. Stolen by Davis.
Right idea, wrong execution. They were looking to get a high percentage shot inside, but the pass was too late.
Here in the second half, this game's still nip and tuck.
Just an insane amount of lead changes. The fans are getting their money's worth.
And the basket by Heel.
And down in the corner, Heel looks so comfortable. I mean, that's a shot he knows he can make.
Russell pass to Davis. And there's a whistle. That goes on DeAnthony Melton. That's foul number 2 for him.
And there's just one foul now away from the penalty.
The Lakers call timeout.
It may be a players' league, but the coaches obviously play a big part as well.
Yeah, if that weren't the case, you wouldn't see so many coaching changes in the offseason.
Tyrese Maxey's checked in for Philadelphia. On defense, the Sixers. The lead is 2, and the basket is good. Russell's got 9 points now in the second half.
Yeah, aggressive move by Russell. He's got the deep bag of tricks. So tough to stop.
Back to Maxey. We've got 1:55 left in the third, and that one's good. Covington.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
Russell into the lane. The shot's good on the assist by James. James has got 4 assists in the game.
Yeah, with his quick first step, Russell is a difficult guy to check.
Inside, James with a steal. The 3 from Russell. And the Lakers hit again from deep.
This is the shot you want to get him, an open look from range.
Maxey on the wing, checked by James. Harris drives in. Can't cash it in from close range. Oh, stolen by Embiid. Maxey on the wing. 55 seconds left to play in the third. Here's Hield. And it's blocked by Davis.
The nasty streak is coming out for Anthony Davis, taking pride on the defensive end.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. Melton, he's checked in for Maxey. And the Lakers also making a switch. Reeves is checked in for Russell. And James has got the ball here for Los Angeles. It's a 3-point game. Reeves, the pass to James. Hey, it's James slamming it down.
Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark.
How can you leave this guy that wide open? Please, that's terrible.
And it's slammed in by Hachimura.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, BA.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team. Melton outside. Pass to Hield. Here's Davis. And finished off by Davis!
Oh my. See, you can't do that without great athleticism, and that's one thing AD brings to the party.
Shots continuing to fall as we conclude the third. Both teams putting up some points. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Execution. This is what you practice every day. These guys are professionals. Beautiful play.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. On the court for the Lakers, LeBron and Hachimura are the forwards. Austin Reeves out there with Cam Reddish. And it's Davis in at the 5, roaming the paint. Harris on the wing. Embiid high post. Puts one up from 19. Rebound by the Lakers.
Analytics already don't favor the mid-range jumper, let alone against exceptional defense.
There goes LeBron. This is what he does best.
Can't do anything about it. LeBron gets a step. Next thing you know, he's hanging off the rim.
And he gets that one.
And coming down the stretch, both teams still playing fantastic offense.
Yes, and if you love offense, you're loving this matchup. It's been a highlight reel affair.
Here's Reeves, guarded by Hield. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
The 76ers making a switch here. Maxey's checked in. It's James with the drive. Hachimura from long range. That falls. Nice feed that time from James.
Great leadership by LeBron James. What a pass. He's telling everyone, be aggressive, trust one another, make plays for each other. His team is down because he's not shooting enough. There's no reason he shouldn't be getting more looks right now.
Here's Reeves. Here's Reddish. 13 feet out. The rebound by Embiid. The Sixers trailing. Harris right side. From outside the arc. And the three-pointer goes. Harris has got 5 points now this quarter.
Inconsistent from range when he first entered the league, Tobias has turned that completely around.
James passes to Reddish. Here's Reeves. And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Lakers.
Smart ball handling from them in this one, passing around to get ahead of the defense and putting it in the hands of ready shooters.
Yeah, another thing. This offense came in aggressive, driving into the lane, forcing the defense to try to adjust. So far, the defense hasn't had enough of an answer.
Oubre, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Melton comes in for Heel.
And we know Embiid has this kind of touch from deep. Nice triple.
One of the cases where height fails to tell you the whole story.
Maxey finds Covington. Back to Maxey. Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation. And Davis with the block. And an intentional foul right there. Heald's checked in for Philadelphia. The Lakers also with a sub. Russell is checked in.
Team foul. Substitution on the court.
Out to James. Back to Russell. Reddish, a screen on Heel. 5 to shoot. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. And the Lakers lead by 9. Outside Maxey. Here's the 3. Rebound by the Lakers. Davis has got his 4th rebound in this one. Fires for 3. And another 3 for the Lakers.
Getting into a groove. I love watching Cam rise and fire away.
Pass to Embiid. Out to Covington to halt the run. Rebound, the Lakers. Davis has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's James. And slam dunk by James.
The veracity of LeBron on display, just tearing through the lane with ease.
Now Embiid. Oh, it's stolen by Hachimura. Healed against Reddish. That's tipped and stolen by Melton.
Well, with a comeback out of range, we can put a bow on this one. Good performance for the Lakers.
And the huge difference today, the efficiency from beyond the arc.
Yeah, once they started hitting shots, it stretched out the D and opened up the entire offense.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for LeBron James.
He really played at his preferred pace, never let adjustments by the defense speed him up or slow him down.
Davis can't hit. And Maxey's got the ball here for the 76ers. They trail by 11, and it's blocked by Davis. It's James on the wing. That falls. Nice assist by Russell.
Yeah, they blocked out the noise, blocked out the distractions, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
And guess what? It's going to be a fun flight home. Total team effort. Big win on the road.
Yeah, getting aggressive in the paint. Look at Joel putting his size to work.
Russell against Melton. Now Russell